In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. I think Johnny's going to be a little bit longer, so take that down. There we go. Johnny's going to be a little bit longer today. He did text me. He said he overslept. We're going to get a Johnny Girl update right away today. I think he was talking to the girlie, as they say. That is a good term. My uncle used to call them that all the time. He's still alive. I just don't hear him call them that anymore. Girlies. He's been talking to his girlie. I mean, I do too. Not his. Those days are done for me. But he was probably talking to his girlie till all hours, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. I got no problem. You want to be 5-10 minutes late because you're jacking off on the phone with somebody? I'm fine with that. You know, if you tell me, oh, I overslept because I was watching a shitty TV marathon. Go to bed. If you're like, yeah, I was jacking my balls I was talking to some girlie and whacking off. Who am I to judge you? Huh? Triple N says Johnny's absence is related to his pool noodle legs. That's not true. And by the way, when Johnny starts physically fucking this girl, and you better find somebody, I don't care if they're ugly or fat, you better find somebody to fuck. Because if you're gonna talk shit like Johnny, pool noodle legs, blah, 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 and then he starts getting pussy and you don't, I would feel bad. I would feel terrible. But then again, I get sent to bed early for butt fingering in public. So what the hell do I know? I don't know. Guys, we're celebrating today. Bindery guy says, do y'all get ads every time you start the show now too? The Rumble side of things has, I guess, been a lot different lately. I'm telling you right now, man, I'm worried about Rumble. I feel like people don't use it as much. I feel like, not that our numbers have really changed Rumble-wise, they haven't, but I feel like people don't use it as much. I feel like it doesn't get talked about as much. They're not handing out, like, the Rumble contracts are not going out anymore. I think Rumble's kind of tightening up the purse strings a little bit. They got to start making money for their investors or they're going to lose that sweet investor capital. And so that means tightening the belts and trying to bring in more ad revenue. People say they're seeing more ads and you're not seeing any more like Crowders getting brought over. So Rumble's got to try to make it work. They only have like tens of millions of people, don't they? I mean, look, I hope it works. I hope they can work within their means. I hope that they can make a little bit of money. I hope they can be an alternative. My thing is, don't try to compete with YouTube. Don't try to beat YouTube. You're not going to. It's Google. It's Alphabet. It's Satan. It's the world. Just try to be the alternative and, scratch together a little bit of money. Turn a profit every quarter and call it a win, I would say. All right, guys. There he is. There's Johnny. The egg chair is back.
Yep.
I don't know. I like that background, though, too.
Yeah, the background's nice.
This makes you seem like you're, flying down to go get your monkey after he flew into an electrical field. You know? What? I can't.
Tim Roth is going to meet me.
Tim Roth is going to meet you, and he's going to open up your jaw and see if you have a soul.
Yep.
Michael Clark Duncan is going to fight his friend. That movie, I don't know. That seems like one of those movies you get laughed at for liking, but I love Tim Burton Planet of the Apes.
Dude, it was something. I like the new reboots they did better, but yeah, the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes was a fun one.
Fuck those. No, I don't like those. I don't like those Planet of the Apes movies. You know what? Here's what a piece of shit I am. I like the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes more than I like Charlton Heston Planet of the Apes.
I don't know that I remember obviously like the famous clips and quotes of it, but I don't know that I've actually seen it.
You cut out his brain.
Let go of me, you damn dirty ape.
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape. He talks. I don't know, man. And what's her name? The chick that Tim Burton really likes. Is that his wife, by the way?
No.
But he just really likes her. The Fight Club chick.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
No, God damn it. Somebody in the chat's going to fucking throw it out there. Helena Bonham Carter. There we go. Is that bad? Is it bad to know Helena Bonham Carter's name?
No, she's one of those like creepy, weird, hot ladies. So like, she's weird as fuck, but you're also like, yeah, I totally would.
Yeah, Hunky says that's his wife. I thought that was his wife.
That's his wife?
Yeah, he's married to Helena Bonham Carter. Some of those actresses, they get nice roles because they're married to the star or the director. Like, who's Judd Apatow's wife? She's in everything.
Kate Hudson?
No, not Kate Hudson. I love Kate Hudson, though. You want to know? I'll tell you this. My early 20s, you know what one of my favorite movies was? I'm going to say this, and then the Rumble chat's going to shut the fuck up and not say anything bad. Raising Helen. Raising Helen.
All right, never mind.
I liked that movie because I was Hayden Panettiere's age, and I was like, fuck, she's hot. Like, there weren't many, like, 15-year-old hot chicks in movies when you were 15.
Right.
Like, you always had to stare at grown-ass women. But then along came like, you had Hilary Duff, you had Lindsay Lohan, and you had Hayden Panettiere. Like,
and out of those three, how many of them are still mentally sound?
I think probably Panettiere and Duff. Duff's probably doing the best out of all of them. But Panettiere's not doing too bad. Yeah, she took some Klitschko cock and had a couple of giant mutant kids, and then they got divorced. But otherwise, she seems fine.
Oh, so she's available. Okay.
No, I don't know if she's available now. I just know that she took some Vlad Klitschko cock.
God damn it, man! Where do I sign up? Where's my list? Like, that's
well,
not
can
fair.
you become a 6'7" Ukrainian heavyweight champion?
Look,
really,
we all have our strengths.
All you have to do is become 6'7" and become one of the top 10 greatest heavyweight champions of all time, and you too can fuck Hayden Panettiere. Dude, I probably couldn't even become a top 10 boxer in like this city. Like, let alone become a top 10 like statewide, top 10 nationally, top 10 in the world, number 1 in the world, and then top 10 of everyone who's ever lived. That deserves Hayden Panettiere pussy. If anything, if I may, if we're going by like gladiator reward standards from back in the oldie times, Vladimir Klitschko deserved more than Hayden Panettiere. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Line of Hayden Panettiere.
Right? He deserves multiple Hayden Panettieres. Just
all the pussy.
Just breaking them in half, one after the other. Send me a new one. I don't know why he's Austrian now, but
if she dies, she dies.
If she dies. Klitschko ready to fuck a 5'2" chick. If she dies, she dies. He holds her legs open. I must break you. After he fucks Hayden Panettiere to death, I defeat great champion. Oh. She's like, oh, yeah, Vlad, I'm going to take your whole cock. And he's like, you will lose. All right. I fuck Hayden Panettiere for me. For me. He tries to fuck Megan Fox. She's not human. She is like a piece of iron. And I literally think I've gone through every Ivan Drago line from the movie.
I think we have, yeah. Now we just have to start mixing other people in.
Most men fuck with the force of 1,200 pounds per square inch. Klitschko fucks with 2,200 pounds per square inch. What does that mean? It is simple. Whatever he fucks, he destroys. I think I got all of my Vladimir Klitschko as Ivan Drago fuck lines out.
Hayden Panettiere has alligator blood.
Wait,
hanging
what?
Around.
When did Vladimir Klitschko become Teddy KGB?
I was out of Klitschko quotes.
Yes,
so
Hayden Panettiere. We will. Are you sure? After all, I'm fucking you with my penis. From this last time, I stick it in you.
Stick it in you.
I don't know what that sound was supposed to be, by the way. That
was it like galloping or
I don't know.
Fucking, or?
That's not the sound it makes when you stick it in someone. Not that I would know what it sounds like to fuck a man. I just imagine it doesn't make that noise.
Sure. Deny a little harder.
Bigot on socialist.
Your Bret Hart t-shirt.
First of all, fuck you. Tell me my Bret Hart t-shirt isn't cool.
It's awfully pink.
You know, every time I fucked Hayden Panettiere, I was the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. It's getting fucking retarded in here already. It's getting retarded.
Dude, it's a little early for this. We're only 10 minutes in.
Those Ukrainian boxers should be on the front line with the rest of their countrymen their age, says Bigot on socialist media. Some of them did take a break from boxing to go help the war effort. I know Usyk did. Lomachenko did. Vitaly Klitschko's the fucking mayor of Kiev, so. McBuster says, Johnny's like, this bit died on arrival. Fuck you, that bit was good. You don't know good bits. I'm sorry. I have to disagree with you guys. If you don't like Vladimir Klitschko as Ivan Drago murdering Hayden Panettiere with his cock.
With his dick.
Then you're boring. I don't like you. I don't want to live in a world with people who don't like the idea of that bit. McBuster says that was the sound of Putin's horse running away as he downs a bottle of Viagra. Wow, allegations coming out from this audience today. All right, we got to throw a few thank yous out. Then we got to find out what Johnny said to his girlie that made him late to that made him sleep in. And then I have a big announcement to make. I'm very excited to talk to you about the announcement. And later in the show today, we have some body cam footage from a very controversial case to show you.
Oh, Jesus.
There's
the cam footage came out. The cam soda footage.
Yes, the cam soda footage. That's probably coming before the actual body cam footage. Let's be honest. And then they'll convince us that they're not doing it like everything else.
You're not seeing what you're seeing.
You're not seeing what you're seeing, you guys.
This video was all put together by the government. They're out to get us.
She was deleting a shitload of comments on Instagram because people were like, yeah, what are those? She showed the 3 wolves tattoo and someone said, oh, is that for each stepchild you abandoned? Then she's like, I never did. You don't make assumptions when you don't know the full story. Her and Nick are exactly the same, where like anytime they get held accountable for bullshit that they did, they can't stand that someone doesn't just believe the bullshit they throw them. And they go, well, you're just believing lies. And I'm like, who cleaned out their shit, left without, like, even if you think I'm the devil and the worst guy in the world, fine. That's totally fine. Thank you. You can say goodbye to the children. You can. In fact, the day you snuck the fuck out, they were right there in front of you before you left to take your shit. And they were opening their Easter baskets from your parents. And you decided, no, I got to go get my clothes and move them all in here. Without telling anybody. Which, by the way, Nick's I'm going on liar on record. Nick's a fucking liar. He totally knew she was doing that.
Yeah, I don't think you.
He's a lying sack of shit.
I don't think you suddenly find out that your side piece is is moving in. Like
I do believe my side piece didn't know because they treated her like a mushroom, feed her shit and keep her in the dark.
Yeah, no, I think she found out after it happened.
Yeah. And then she came over she wanted to come over the next day, but Nick wouldn't let her go alone, so he had to come with her. Fucking pathetic. Oh, it's so. My news today is just another reminder of how fucking great it is to be here instead of there. But yeah, she was deleting comments on Instagram because people were calling her out on their bullshit. And she, like, how fucking tone deaf can you be to think that people are going to look at you and look at all of you and go, wow, you guys are persevering and doing great. It makes me believe that they honestly don't think they're liars. But then again,
they worked themselves into a shoot.
They did work themselves into a shoot, but that's the nature of addiction, though, too. Like, that's how you know they're probably, well, I'm not even going to say probably. That's how you know they're still using. Is that they've worked themselves into a shoot and you start believing your own lies. Like, I didn't abandon 3 kids. You tell them what? Somebody commented and said, why didn't you get 5 wolves for each of the kids you helped them lose? I'm telling you, dude, it was... You go on Kiwi Farms and look at some screenshots, and it's fucking brutal.
Oh, boy.
It's pretty bad. But, like, thinking you're the hero in this story, it's like, if you think this story has a happy ending, you have not been paying attention. I'm sorry. But I think that, like, weak-minded people follow him, and he convinces them of the horse shit he says in public. Because you notice, like, they must be buying everything he's selling. Because when he goes online every time, he's like, this is going to work out great. And it always ends with him just spiraling and screaming at people for calling him out on his bullshit. Like, when he goes out into any part of the actual world, he just gets his shit pushed in and throws a fit.
And he ends up, I still need that WCCO news clip. I got to see.
Let's go to Patricia with $10. Says, congrats on the divorce. Love the mockery of the spicy cokeheads. Keep up the great work. I want to see that clip of WCCO and the hose. I mean, it's everywhere. You can find that everywhere.
For my show later.
They just look stinky and they're like changing. They're wearing each other's shirts and not washing them. And oh God, it's fucking gross. And I would look, man, I'm not innocent. I was part of that for a while. I was part of the grossness for a while.
The grody-ness?
Like, believe me, that sucked for a while to think about that. Now I just kind of, I accept it. That was part of my life. That's what I did. What are you going to do, right? But, like, there was a while there where I was like, oh, I was part of that. Fucking. Now, I was the part that always, like, kind of didn't fit in and would, like, you know, I would be kind of the black sheep sometimes, but
guys,
still part of it.
Don't you ever feel all this this weird, just polyamory stuff? Just morally wrong, just a little bit.
McBuster says,
especially on top of all the blow.
Yeah,
maybe just a touch.
McBuster says you still have cover residue on you, and Revan says spray Lysol on yourself 3 times a day, Aaron. Bigot on Socialist Media says April is the cult leader, or at least co-leader. Well, I mean, there is that story that Kayla told me that Kayla convinced Nick that once they ran out of drugs back in May, that April or May, I think it was May, that they would be done. They wouldn't get any more. They were going to stop. And that April threw a fucking conniption fit and made Nick go with her to get more. And that was the one they got arrested with. So keep up the bad work.
So if, oh, dude, like, I don't know the dynamics in that household, but if I'm Kayla, then I'm just fucking, I told her so, I fucking a told her so.
She backs down real fast.
Oh,
she'll throw a fit. She'll fight. She'll scream. She'll yell. She'll, do whatever. But then it all just kind of goes back to the way it was. He convinces her that she's the crazy one. And then back we go. Oh, boy. But yes, the big news today is I got the email this weekend. The divorce is officially final. We did not talk about that yesterday. I didn't mention it. Apparently, it got signed back in early July by a judge. It's over. It's done. So I can now answer any question. I can now talk about absolutely everything. There were a few things I was kind of holding off on because, look, it's just smart when you're doing these things, even when you got both signatures on a paper. Wait till you got a judge signing off on it and it's done. I did share the shakedown story yesterday.
The shakedown story?
Yeah, she sent my lawyer a huge text talking about all the money she's entitled to and all the things she should get. And my lawyer called me and he said, this is the weirdest fucking text I've ever gotten from someone. He goes, do you think she's still using drugs? I'm like, 100%. And my lawyer's like, yeah.
That text, it's kind of a confirmation.
He said it was a long, rambling, all over the place kind of a text. Yep. He's like, it was like telling me that you were a bad guy. He's like, I don't give a shit. It's like, he goes,
you're a client. Do you pay your bill?
And then then he also goes like, he's like, you did coke and lost children. Like, I mean, if he's a piece of shit, what are you? And then he just tells me, he goes, this is the weirdest text. He goes, it seems like she's using drugs because this is a manic fucking, all over the place text. And the text was basically, where are we at in the process? As if my lawyer needs to answer your questions. So this was after she signed everything and proving they were all on drugs and didn't know what they were, like, just fucking too dumb to realize what they were signing. I think what happened was my lawyer worked Nick the fuck over in this deal because April was getting advice from Nick. And I think A, Nick's pride was hurt, and B, they needed money because it was just April and Nick in this text message that he sent me coping with the fact that, you were married for less than you were married for less than 3 years. You didn't have any children together. You abandoned your situation. You got arrested. Yeah, you're getting fucking nothing. Like whatever you
abandoned my boy.
You abandoned my boy. Whatever you take out of the account before Aaron closes it down, before Aaron generously allows you to walk through his house. I let a cocaine addict walk through my house and take whatever she wanted. I left for 4 hours.
And all she took was my heart.
Wait, hold on. Still intact. Walking around fingering buttholes while drunk on tequila. Sorry. But
the sign of a healthy man.
Exactly. So my lawyer just fucking worked Nick over badly on this deal because remember their first request when we were getting divorced was he needs to sign an NDA. It's like, what person asks someone in a divorce to sign an NDA? My lawyer was like, this has never happened to me before. He goes, he said, not to shit on you guys. He goes, but April's a fucking nobody. He said, I've had people in this area far more notable than you guys. And we would all laugh if any party proposed a non-disclosure agreement or a non-disparagement agreement or whatever. And he goes, usually, he said, people who ask for an NDA are usually the guilty people with something to hide.
Tony Crowder.
Yeah, right. April was Crowder in this situation. I'm Hillary Crowder. She's Steven Crowder in this situation. Because, when I said no NDA, she went, fucking watch it.
Is this how you respect the wife?
Is this how you... So she sends this text to my lawyer saying, I think I'm entitled to more. My friends and family, which means Nick is telling her, say that I'm entitled to money because he hasn't paid me from the business. And I'm like, you haven't worked. You quit. I removed you from the payroll. You were done. April 1st was your last fucking day, and you got paid April 1st. And so she's like, I haven't gotten any money. And then I'm entitled to some of the house. And he's like, if you thought that way, you shouldn't have signed the fucking papers. Because my lawyer drew him up, dictated terms, and after she got out of jail, she signed him no problem. No NDA anymore because he told her, he's like, your mugshot's all over the place. You got fucking arrested. You went to jail. Like, there's no NDA. I'm sorry. There was no NDA before, but there's definitely not one now. And then she keeps trying to say that she's entitled to all this money. She keeps trying to basically shake down my lawyer for money. She's like, I'm going to get more out of him, and I'm going to reopen this, and I'm going to take more money. And it's like, we have your, I've got your it's like that movie, The Late Shift. Like, she can bitch all she wants. I've got this woman's name on a fucking contract. Fuck her and her bruised ego. My ass is bruised from sitting on a plane. So she tries to shake down my lawyer, and my lawyer just goes, we're not responding to this. He goes, this is just retarded. He goes, and this seems like it's coming from Nick. And it was a pitiful attempt. It reminds me of like his Bible streams and all that shit. It just kind of fits. Like Nick's like, I'm gonna outsmart this person, and it's always just like the coyote having the dynamite blow up in his face every time.
I don't know I don't think you can reopen a divorce case.
It's extremely hard. Usually the judge goes, "No, I got your guys' signatures on a piece of paper. Let's just get this done." But it was done. It was over. However, she then said, "Oh, and by the way, since you helped me with the HRO situation," because April has a restraining order against her right now. She goes, "Since you helped me with my restraining order, that's a conflict of interest." And my friends say, Nick, that's a conflict of interest, so you can't do this. And he, like, the first fucking piece of paper they sent her, because I get all the documents back too that she signs, and I get a copy. The first fucking document she signed was a waiver of conflict of interest. It says it right at the top of the fucking piece of paper she put her signature on. Waiver of conflict, waiving the conflict of interest. And she tried to, oh my God. Like the manipulation, the attempted manipulation and the working and all that. That's why, like, whenever she tells people you don't know the full story, I'm like, are you going to fucking believe these manipulative twats and the bullshit they try to pull on people? It's just remarkable. Remarkable. Natalie Ringsmith is a bigger name than April. Probably. Honky says
definitely a bigger person.
April got the shut the fuck up Aaron light like Crowder had for Landau. Oh. Honky says, you think April's using Keanu as a conduit so she avoids any potential defamation lawsuit if she opens her mouth? One thing's for sure. Keanu does not object to any of this morally. What they did to those kids, the coke, the swing. She doesn't object to any of it. She literally just wants to talk to her pretty internet friend, and she's swallowing up everything. You talk about someone getting played by junkies. Keanu is case A of this. It's textbook. You could almost teach it in school. It's remarkable. Reverend JJ says, we've got to get Alyssa Clips monetized again. She's like free advertising and saves time on days where I actually sleep. I love Alyssa Clips, and you'll notice that not everything Alyssa Clips posts is yay, steel toe, go toe. She's very fair. She just posts clips. That's it. I think she's great. She does awesome work. So, boys and girls, the divorce is final. It is over. So, let's make today a celebration. 320.
Let's get married.
320.
Let's go to Vegas.
Yeah.
How do you guys?
I was talking to my dad yesterday because now that, cokehead gold diggers are out of my life. That's my dad and we're best pals again. Mm-hmm. And we were talking yesterday, and I was telling him, I said unironically, I go, she was only really happy with me or bragged about me after I had spent a bunch of money on her. And he goes, wow, it's almost like somebody tried to warn you about that. It's almost like I kind of saw that in her. And that was one of his complaints. He's like, I think she's only in this because you got the radio thing. And, he goes, she works at a factory, and I think she's kind of gold digging. And that pissed me off. And my dad and I had a falling out. But he did kind of turn out to be right.
Yep.
Your dad.
I'm sure he feels like a real piece of shit for saying what he said with the way everything's gone.
Not really at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But then he goes, we're all taking bets on you. You're going to be engaged again by December. You'll do it again. I'm like, no, I'm not. I go, I'm not going to I promise I'm not going to. Not at all. My family thinks I'm fucking Ric Flair. Like, I'm just going to go just find another one and whoa. Come on. SP put me to bed this past weekend because I was trying to, slip a dig in public.
She's a keeper. Real motherly instinct. That's wife material right there. Most ladies would get upset if you're trying to thumb their butt in public. But I tell you, it's a real 1 in a million that's like, you know what? How about you get some sleep, sir? You clearly need some rest.
Satan's Mechanic says, we got to hit the goal. We got 12 streamers sniping Steel Toe to support. Yeah, I saw that. Somebody tweeted it out that the most money Keanu made on a stream was like $40. And it was a show where she just talked about us endlessly. And that no show she did without mentioning Steel Toe made over $30. Thank God you got a rich dad, honey, because you ain't making it on your own. Ooh, you know, I seem to really clash with people who are dependent on their parents. That just seems to be a thing with me where we just loggerheads, you know?
So, but I thought her streams always did really well. Weren't they doing well before?
I mean, 75 people, is that all right?
Well,
60 sometimes. And then when she does steel toe, she gets maybe 100, 90 maybe. I mean, yeah. Aim high, Mighty Mouse. Sorry. So we've got, 325 is our number today. Let's make it an official divorce celebration show. Throw in your divorce gifts, if you will, and we'll knock out the 325. So yes, I can talk about anything you want. I can answer any questions you want now. I'm free of the bonds and the tethers and everything else and getting
How often were you pegged and why was it black?
I don't like you've assumed the first question already, and we're on to the second. That doesn't give me a lot of agency, as they say. But, yeah, I can't be shaken down by April and Nick anymore. They can't write my lawyer big, long messages trying to squeeze money out of me. You know, those honest, wonderful, moral people, you know. Aaron was definitely the bad guy. Get me the fuck out of here. But, yeah, any questions you have, I can now answer them. We're good. Daddy Imholt send me the lottery numbers, pretty much. McBuster says, is SP a juggalette? No. SC Motorsports, did she give you back tickles too? I did not need back tickles on Saturday night.
He was given butthole tickles. He was well beyond back tickles.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, now that she's officially gone, can I admit that the April's lackluster ShipStation account was made in malice and not in good fun? I genuinely hated that bitch. Says annoyed Wawa Supervisor. Yeah, a lot of people come out after the fact and they go, well, the people who saw her high on coke on stream and high on Molly on stream, I mean, that's hard to hide, you know? Like those clips where she's zooted out of her fucking gourd are pretty hard to hide. Those were awkward shows for me. Because I'm looking at her and she's leaving 8 times during the show and she comes back and she's all geeked up and, you know, grabbing on me and everything else. And I'm like, I'm kind of like with my eyes, I'm just going, you're not being coy. Like, you're not being subtle here. Jesus.
Now is not the time.
Not even the grabbing me. I just mean the general, like the roll in the eyes and the looking up and the, you know, being fucking crazy and nasally. Like she comes back and she's plugged up. You're like, like, I can't keep lying for you like this. You're making me look like a dick. Honky says,
more of one.
Thank you. I appreciate that,
You're
John.
welcome.
Honky says, Keanu shutting up like a clam when the Viking dude super chatted about Kumia's abuse facts was the best thing to ever happen on her show. Yeah, she tried to do the steel toe thing. You know, you got to give credit to Patrick Melton. He's the best who does it. You know, he just rolls with shit, although his chat makes him lose his mind too. But when that Viking guy just brought up a fact, and that pissed Anthony off too, and then Anthony comes after me, I'm like, bro, all I did was mention an apples to apples comparison. Again, you're always, don't make allies, because if you're someone who speaks truth to power or just truth in general, or you tell it like it is like I do and you don't really care about tact, don't make allegiances on the internet, because you got to be ready. If you're going to tell it like it is, you got to be ready to fuck with somebody at any given time. And when I just simply brought up the fact, not even shitting on the guy, I'm like, this guy actually had a court case and an allegation, which I've never had in my life. And he pled guilty to beating a woman, to biting a woman. And you're fine with him and he's good. Tell me I've never had any charge. This is vindictiveness. This is horseshit. And you're treating it like it's fact when this person never even accused me of anything abusive. I mean, nothing in those texts says that. And you're going to sit there and stand in judgment of me? Fuck you. While you go on shows and say, oh, yeah, I still do coke, by the way. Well, that makes a lot of sense, actually. But like,
That's
and then
not
and
a
then
good
that
admission.
and then that
for,
and then
like changing sides. Not to interrupt. changing sides all of a sudden, because I vividly remember clips of, like, I don't know necessarily Keanu, but Gino almost yelling into the camera about how the lifestyle they were leading was dumb, and they need to get out of there, needed to stop that for their own sanity and safety and all that stuff. It's really weird to suddenly flip on to the other side.
Yeah.
And then just go, yeah, and I'm actually okay with people doing coke once in a while. Well, now we...
Right. It's
now
like...
we get why one side's okay now.
Right. They're all still doing that, queer. Like, what changed? Like, it's just sad to watch people enable like that and just lie. I mean, I guess they can all lie to each other. It's hard to tell the truth, man. It's hard to be honest with yourself. It's easy to be honest about other people. Hard to be honest with yourself. And some people aren't capable. There are such unfortunates. But yeah, when that MN Vikings dude super chatted about that Kumia thing and she shut the fuck up, I was like, oh, this ain't gonna last. She ain't cut out for this. If that shit shakes her up, if that rattles her and makes her go hamana, 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 yeah, sorry, this ain't for you. This ain't for you. Honky says, not gonna lie, genuinely, I liked her. She brought a quirky, naive, yet inadvertently base take on the show. The mask dropped when the coke started. Well, it changes people, dude. It changes people. McBuster says, the one stream where Nick is trying to put his tongue in your ear in his studio, seems like you are both on Molly or something. No, you can see in that clip that my eyes are straight, everything's good, and the people around me are being a bit junky-ish, as it were. There was only one time I had edibles at my own house. And I was at Kayla that day. And I had some edibles, and I was feeling like a weird kind of hangover kind of feeling the next morning. That's about the worst I ever had it. And that was one time. So, yeah, that's about the worst. You know, that's about the worst I had it, but oof. Yeah, McBuster says there are such unfortunates. They are not at fault. They are naturally incapable of grasping a life that demands rigorous honesty. I may or may not go to a place where that word is read every single week. And when I read that line, I do think of Nick Rekieta. I'm like, yeah, this guy would never be able to get clean. He's incapable of being honest with himself. And if you can't be rigorously honest with yourself, you're never going to get better.
Look,
So.
I know what everyone says, but they're not moobs, okay? They're just weak pecs.
Right. Like sometimes after I plank or I do a lot of lifting, it's sore right here. I have pec muscles, you guys. Jesus.
I have to do all my lifting with my shoulders. What do you mean moobs? This is just man meat fuel. It's just how I keep going. You know, it's just the will.
Sorry, you guys aren't like dudes and shit and don't know that. Queers. All right, let's go to let's do a few thank yous here. Los Federales with $2 says, who gave better head, Ape or K? That's such a classless fucking question to ask. The second one. Richard with $5.
Because the tits are a better visual, so just on that alone.
Richard Christovsky with $5 says Chrissy and Gino are still kissing his ass after he sold them out. He didn't sell them out. He just overpaid them for years. Like Anthony was really generous to all of those people. He overpaid people he didn't need that weren't drawing money, and he did it for years. And then he was like, he by his own admission, he was putting $50,000 a quarter into his business of his own money. $50,000 a quarter. And he was just like, I'm not fucking doing this anymore. But Anthony's not a boss, and he doesn't have it in him to fire people. He can't do it. These are his drinking buddies. So he said, Gavin, let's merge. Gavin loves firing people. And so he just had Gavin do the dirty work.
Gavin gets off on it.
Gavin, well, he's fucking good at it, man. He really is. He really is. Like, Gavin's really good at running businesses. He's always lost his businesses because he would say something in the media or publicly.
Right. He's lost his businesses because of cancel culture.
Right. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I'm not one to pat myself on the back, but I also said that Keanu was York County garbage from the beginning. If I wanted A cups and a cunty fake disposition, I'd just watch Bonnie McFarlane. Hey, take that back, Bonnie McFarlane. Satan's Mechanic says, Aaron, could SP hold her own if she had to read chat with you like a co-host? She doesn't need this program. She does not need to be involved with this program at all. Believe me, she's doing just fine. That SP. Packerbacker says not total, $50K of his own cash. That means he's been in the red for years. Well, he said then 50. He said 3 months later they asked him for another 50 grand to put into the business.
So he put 50 in, and then 3 months later they wanted another 50.
Yeah. CN Weathers says, what are you guys doing the week after the anniversary show? I mean, we're doing our normal show schedule, and then Johnny and I have a private gig that we're doing.
And I'm going on vacation technically Tuesday afternoon. Do I come in on Wednesday and do the show in studio? I asked Sidewalk about it, and I don't know. She seemed kind of curious. I might do that just to help you out, but I'm not doing my show after Tuesday.
It's your call.
Monday.
It's your call. If you want to start your vacation, your vacation.
No offense, you suck worse without me. I mean, I'm not very helpful, but I am somewhat helpful.
I appreciate
you know what I mean?
that. Fine.
I'm not a ladder. I'm a step
You know what?
stool, but it's still a bump up.
Now I'm calling Jesse PS, you motherfucker. No, he doesn't get up.
Go for it.
He doesn't get up.
Jesse PS. I'll sleep in.
He doesn't come
or
in and
sleep with.
He doesn't wake up in the morning. It wouldn't work. Triple N says famous dildo enthusiast Gavin McInnes. Yeah, he did stick a dildo up his asshole, I think to own the libs. I don't know. Sometimes owning the libs goes too far.
I don't need to own the libs that hard.
No, I don't need to. I'd rather join the libs than shove a dildo.
I don't know that I'd go that far, but
I will believe in universal basic income.
Look, if it's A or B, join the libs or one-time stick. Well, I mean, if it's the size of a healthy turd, what's the harm? But yeah, no, I don't really need. I don't need to do it.
All right, we've got a lot going on today. We have a lot of clips to watch. Thank you very much to Rocky for the $20 over on PayPal. Appreciate it, Rock. Even $300 away. It's the divorce finalized celebration show. Thank you guys very much. 300 is the number. Let's go ahead and knock that out. You guys are fantastic. I appreciate it. Just keep her coming. Bigot on socialist media. Yes, he does. I just don't want to. Guy likes to watch the way he likes to watch. Let's just say that. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says corporate said I've been too mean lately in the chat. Just a reminder that Hoagie Fest is still going on. Stop by your local Wawa and ask them to apify it. Every employee will leave without a word. What a fucking cunt. I love him. Dude, you know what I'm excited for the reunion show?
What's that?
The Aristococks. I want to see what they have planned. Yeah, Roots Calhoun's going to do a song. Hobo and those guys are coming up, and we're going to let them have some stage time and let them do their thing. We're going to have I think I'm up to 7 or 8 people on stage for the reunion show, and then I still have to call 101 and work out a deal. We'll see.
And then you told me the other day how we booked Stinky Pinky. I'm going to give people just weird nicknames if we're not announcing who they are.
Yeah, well, and we also got, we'll just call him the G-Man.
The G-Man.
I'm excited for him. The guy, you asked me who the other guy we booked was?
Yeah, no, I thought.
Oh, is that Stinky Pinky?
That's Stinky Pinky.
I thought that was Whiskey Pete. I thought you were calling Whiskey Pete Stinky Pinky.
No. We've already announced Whiskey Pete so much. We've Whiskey Pete'd Whiskey Pete.
Yeah, pretty much.
So who's this other guy you're going to get? Oh, it's Whiskey Pete.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a big reveal. Everyone was waiting. It's Whiskey Pete.
And then, Oz. And,
everybody dies.
Yeah, Stinky Pinky is coming to the show. He's a fun hang, by the way. I'm more excited to hang out with him than I am to see him on stage. He's a good time. I've been to Raleigh's with him and a couple of my buddies. Fuck, is he funny.
Dude, I really hope we can get Corey.
Corey, you know what? I'm going to say this. I don't think Corey's Team Aaron.
Really?
I haven't heard anything from him. He's classy, not Team Aaron, though. He's not shit on Aaron, anti-Team Aaron. I just don't think he just doesn't want anything to do with it, which is fine if he's trying to do something different, Nothing wrong. If he's trying to do something different and make his own way in the world, I can understand. He might see this as a step backwards, but we'd love for him to be at the reunion show, and the money I've offered the guy is adequate. That's for sure. All right, let's get into some news, shall we? We've been talking shit about a bunch. We have not been high-roading this morning, but I'm very excited that the divorce is final. It looks like I've got some people to go with at Firefest this weekend. I'm pumped about that. Are you big on I was going to ask you, but I always feel rude asking you to do stuff on weekends because you DJ, so I feel like I'm just telling you about fun shit and then you can't go.
Yeah, no, but my DJ gigs are volunteer.
Yeah.
Well, not Jax's ones, but I don't have any ones for Jax this week. I'm if I go DJing, it's to help the wayward strippers. Fat Jax.
You're a lot like Jesus. You and Nick should do a Bible stream together. All
Yeah,
right,
dude,
I'm not high-roading right now. I'm just shitting on people.
How much is this Firefest thing?
$90.
What?
$90?
$90 to do the whole thing?
What are you talking about?
You said $90
To go, yeah. And it's out in the distribution area at 3rd Street, so it's like standing the whole time, country music, beer and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
That's why I was like,
guy.
I always hate inviting you to stuff that I know you won't go to because I'm just like, now I'm just telling him, hey, I'm doing this really fun thing. You want to come do it?
Dude, it sounds cool, but it's just like I'm not big on country music. I'll be bringing my own chair, so that's not a problem. But
Not usually a lot of places to sit.
The beer is like,
I love Minnesota Gold's my beer.
Here's where I put it. Like, well, I could spend $90 doing all that, and I love hanging out with you and everything.
Sure,
but I don't know that a lot of that is necessarily up my alley. Or I could, hang out with a bunch of naked ladies and make like $150, $200. It's just which do you do?
I get it. SC Motorsports says $90 for Firefest ticket. That's way too much. Well, it's $85 before fees. Does that help? Well, that's because I'm getting it late. Like if you get it early in the year, it's like $65.
Yeah.
If you get it real early, but it keeps going up and up and up the longer you wait. McBuster says that's Aaron's way of saying I would invite you more, but you're a downer. No, I'm saying I don't want to invite someone to really fun shit when they have obligations on the weekend because then it just sounds like you're cocking off in front of somebody.
The one I'd wished I had known about sooner was like the hotel one. I would have brought like Ivy over there and watched her go nuts. But she's been having trouble in public with other kids. My daughter, I think, is a hellion. Like she meets children that are just having a good time, and she shows up and she doesn't do anything, but chaos ensues. Like so, she shows up. They went to the library and they were picking out books, and she looks to her mom. She sees a bunch of little girls playing. She's like, "Mom, can I play with the little girls?" Her mom goes, "Yeah, you can play with the little girls." And they're playing grill or whatever. So they're doing like a burger shop or something.
Okay.
And Ivy runs over and she's more than happy to be there. She's not there for more than 2 minutes before the game changes to chase and they're screaming at the top of their lungs all over the library. And now everybody's trying to wrangle these children. And I'm not saying my daughter caused it, but I'm saying everything was fine until she showed up.
She was the straw that stirred the drink.
I don't know, man. She's an agent of chaos.
Honkies. Oh, wait. You know who else says that about themselves?
Who?
Nick. I'm not kidding. He calls himself, I'm chaos. Like, dude, come on.
Dude, all right.
Like, if you listen to his bullshit sometimes, you go, dude, can you remind yourself that you're 42? Like, 42, bro. Nobody's chaos at 42 with 5 kids. You shouldn't be chaos. You should literally be the most predictable man alive for the sake of your family.
I mean, honestly, I don't mean to side with Nick here, but looking at the history.
He is chaos.
Chaos, yeah. Fucking.
I mean, that's true. He is chaos. I just don't think he understands how people decipher that versus how he deciphers it. You are chaos, sir. You are correct. Chaos is random and destructive. You probably got that down. I apologize. Honky says Minnesota Gold is what Aaron calls Nick when he cosplays as R. Kelly on him. I never peed on anyone, nor was I ever peed on. Jive Turkey with $5 says, don't forget about Google Play Points. Thank you, Jive Turkey. $2.95 is our number today. All the links are in the chat. Let's celebrate. the divorce being final, and nobody can try to shake me down for money. I mean, they can still try to shake me down for money, but
My lawyer's just going to laugh even harder now.
yeah, he does laugh at Nick a lot.
Oh.
He does. He does. He did make fun of Nick's lawyer abilities quite a bit during that whole thing.
Well, you got to give Nick this, though. Amazing traffic court lawyer.
He didn't show up for him or April's cases.
Like I said, it's amazing.
It's really. You're right. You know what? You didn't say amazing like in a good way. He is an amazing traffic court lawyer in that he never shows up for his cases. That's a very interesting tack to take. I've never seen it work before.
It's an interesting tack, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out for him.
Honky says chaos, Kayla, and K-Ild April's life prospects. Oh, no. Remember, guys, that's all my fault. Remember, this show, she texts, this show has ruined my life. Really, because after you quit, a month and a half later, you got arrested for cocaine possession that, by the way, you were in the house of and you were in possession of it. Fucking Kayla even told the cops, that's our live-in nanny. Like, come on. I was there. You were there for months. You fucking know. We were sleeping in that bed. Don't fucking lie. That's the amazing part is like the fact that she snowed Keanu and all these other people because she pulled the crying blondie card, which, by the way, she's very good at. I don't necessarily blame Gino and Keanu for falling for it. She plays victim incredibly well. She's a terror. I mean, she really is. She's fucking good at it. It's amazing. Like, when I would fight with her and I would be like, you're hurting me with your addiction. Like, it's actually causing me pain. I don't like it. I really want you to stop. By the end of the fight, I was a monster and verbally abusive and terrible and all this other shit. And I would start going, oh my God, really? Am I? Like, she's a fucking good brain worker until you realize she's full of shit. And then you can kind of like see through all of it. But man, it was, ugh.
What can I say? The lady does a number with your head.
She's a fucking manipulator, man. Her and Nick, like I said, her and Nick should be together. It should be those two because they both, I mean, in terms of manipulation and not only that, but fooling themselves. That's why they're so good at it. They fool themselves first and then they can bring that out with complete confidence out into the world. That's why when he did that stream, he fucking gay F-worded out at everyone in the chat because he cannot fathom that these people see through him and see how full of shit he is because he's convinced I'm fucking crushing it right now. And he's convinced he's telling the truth. So, I mean, when he goes out into the world and does a stream, or he goes out into the internet world and does a stream, and then people start going, you know you're full of shit, right? Why would you say that? How could you? What the fuck? Why don't you? It's like, dude, you know you're not good at this, right?
If you're going to do the streams he's doing, either A, don't read the chat, or B, don't care what they say.
Right.
You have to develop one of those two skills.
Yeah. Snigger Niggardly says, nobody knew April before Steel Toe. If she were still in that factory, you'd think she'd get noticed like Marilyn Monroe did during World War II. Look, she had someone like me to fucking rescue her and, you know, clean her off and, you know, present her to the world. And that's, it was a fine thank you. I will say that. By the way, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, okay, we got to get into the news. I'm having a lot of fun shitting on people, but that's not nice. You can't be shitting on people all the time. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a good time. We're entertaining people. We're having some laughs. But all I'm doing right now is shitting on people who, quite frankly, are already in the shit. Like, I'm rubbing people's face in diarrhea when they're swimming in it every day. I don't really know if that's as hard as people think.
So what's up next?
383 Novocaine with $2 says Aaron was never peed on, just shit on. Attaboy.
I don't believe that.
Attaboy. Well, I think he's being metaphorical, or at least I hope he is. Thank you. We're going to shit on Kim Cheatle in a little bit there, SC Motorsports. 295 is our number for today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Keep it going. We'll do it like yesterday. I wanted to start with a few other clips today. This John King clip fucking rules from CNN. So the big scuttlebutt politically now is who's Kamala going to pick as her running mate?
Right.
And one of the names they keep coming up with is this Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania, the governor of Pennsylvania. Now, I will admit, when I read the name Josh Shapiro, I just because of the way my brain works, I went, ooh, really? But that's a scumbag thing to think, is to hear the last name Shapiro and go, really? That's what you're going to go with, huh? You're not supposed to say that on national television. That's supposed to be a very private thought you have, and when you have it, you go, oh, you're a piece of shit for doing that. Well,
why would you be a piece of shit for doing that? What's wrong with Shapiro?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's a Goldstein or
I mean, it is more subtle.
Right.
But I'll tell you what wasn't subtle. John King's political analysis of picking Josh Shapiro as your running mate. Listen to, when people do that hacky thing where they're like, Democrats are the real racists or Democrats are the real homophobes or whatever.
Right. And they're mostly right. Yeah, keep going.
This is not one of those times where you can shit on someone for saying that. This is John King. Instead of doing his analysis of like how picking Josh Shapiro could help your electoral chances or could it swing the state of Pennsylvania or whatever, he went a little bit different direction with the analysis of Josh Shapiro as Kamala Harris's VP pick. Let's take a look.
Pennsylvania's Governor Josh Shapiro is being discussed as one of Harris's potential running mates. He also endorsed her tonight. In your view, what are the pros and cons for putting him on the ticket?
Well, he's certainly under consideration. I know that from key Harris allies. He's a first-term governor. He's Jewish. There could be some risks in putting him on the ticket.
You don't. You.
He's Jewish.
I mean, we say that kind of shit because this is a fuck around show and
Right.
we goof off and like we make jokes and we don't mean them and people shouldn't take a. You're not supposed to do that, Anderson Cooper 2.0. Like you're not supposed to go, well, he's Jewish. That could be a problem.
Right. It's so bold. Like he just went, he's a first-term governor. And like when you start with that, it's like, okay, he's pro-life or pro-choice or he's pro-this or pro-that. Like you usually run down the list. The second thing he went with, he's a first-term governor. He's Jewish. That could be an issue. It's like, whoa. Like that means that John King could not wait to get that out. He's like, when I go on Anderson Cooper today, they ask me about Josh Shapiro. No matter what, I got to bring up the Jew thing and how that's a problem. You're like,
Oh, my God.
what?
He's a Jew. That could be a problem. We don't know if he's into blood libels. However, he could help the economy if he's willing to pitch in some of his own Jew gold.
He's a first-term governor. He's Jewish. That's a problem, obviously. Like I even need to say it.
He's a first-term governor. He's Jewish. There could be some risks in putting him on the ticket, but certainly some of our voters here in Pennsylvania said, hey, we like Governor Shapiro. Give him a look. Also told, though, Anderson, that some other governors, Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona, are on the list of the Harris team. One Harris ally told me today they hope to get her within a few days, assuming her path to the nomination continues to look good, and it does tonight, but we still have some question marks. They hope to get her a list, they say, within several days to a week of 4 or 5 names for her to.
So did Anderson Cooper, like after that clip, go, hold on, can we go back to the Jew thing for a second? Why is that a problem? Well, No, I don't. Why is the Jew thing an
Well,
issue?
the bailout they'll do for that, the problem is the war in Ukraine. It means that she's picking a definitive side against Palestine and against Gaza and Hamas and siding with the IDF and Israel because of her vice president's a Jew.
Look, John King has now had 24 hours to walk this the fuck back. So whatever he comes up with better be, 12 hours. He's had 12 hours to walk it back. Let's see what he comes up with. But I got to hear that again.
Shapiro is being discussed as one of Harris's potential running mates. He also endorsed her tonight. In your view, what are the pros and cons for putting him on the ticket?
Jew. Whoa. What, John? I said Jew.
Huge Jew.
Giant Jew. Schnoz like a goddamn Bulbasaur. John, why does that matter? You know, Anderson. You know, Vanderbilt Steel. Wait, what? Why does my family's Business have anything to do with? Who owns the network, Anderson? Who bought the slave ships, Anderson? Like, oh my God. We have Governor Josh Shapiro. Joe! Like, that's just John King from now on. Every time someone mentions him, he just Tourette Jews out.
He's a Jew. What? He's a Jew.
He's a Jew. Throw his ass out. He's a Jew.
40 fucking years ago, we'd have you upside down in a shower.
Which is great if you got a dirty asshole, but
It's more than 40, though. It's like 80.
yeah, I was gonna say he kind of fucked up when the Holocaust was.
Well, did it happen?
Well, I mean, Anderson Josh Shapiro is Jewish, and there has been controversy about election counts recently, and you know them and running the numbers. There's always exaggerations. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, John King live from Allentown, Pennsylvania. John, we're going to give you a break. He's a Jew, Anderson!
So, John King, what do you have to say about Josh Shapiro? Well, clearly he has been tunneling his way to this nomination almost seemingly for years.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, it's a little worrisome.
Well,
Still no explanation for the bloody mattress.
This is not, it's not been a very well-kept secret, Anderson. Telephone, tell a friend, Tel Aviv, if you catch my drift. Jesus. John can't stop himself with the Jew shit.
We heard that when mentioned as one of the top runners, Josh was quoted as saying, "Hava Nagila Hava."
Anderson, why was your guest today just why was he just posting happy merchant memes after the show? I don't understand what the hell is going on. All that means is that he may be at odds with the straw man virtue signalers protesting for the Palestinians that treat women like goats, says McBuster. It's just, he just kind of went there with that one. Triple N says, Anderson, first-term governor, ancestors killed Jesus, could be some problems. Anderson, look, he's a first-term governor. Family probably owns a jewelry store or something. I don't fucking know. He just starts throwing shit out there. Anderson, he's, first-time governor, loves unleavened bread. I don't know.
Look, Anderson, he's a first-time governor, but he has a dreidel collection, so we got to be careful here.
Oh, man. I just, I love that he just goes old school and he goes, well, he's Jewish. That could be a problem. Like, a guy should be chomping on a cigar going, meh, when he talks like that. I don't know. I don't think it really matters to most people if your running mate pick is Jewish. I don't think that really has any kind of bearing on things. I could be wrong.
Before I go, one last question. Is your vice president pick a Jew?
Before I go, one last thing. Is his clock... God damn it. Fuck. One more thing. Is his cock clipped or not? See, if you're going to do a Peter Falk impression, you can't pick words that are hard to say back to back like cock clipped. I have to learn how to perform better.
That's not going to work.
I'm only 37. I'm still growing as an entertainer. Landers writes, first-time governor loves onion, bagel, and boy butthole while he counts his shekels. Jesus, John, we're not even being subtle anymore. Snigger niggardly. Yeah, this is going to be John King by the end of the campaign. He be a Jew. Jesus. Someone said difference is Johnny's really smoking. Well, yeah, I'm pantomiming. Somebody says Johnny jerking it to his girlfriend on the phone is pretty tame compared to your track record, Aaron. Thank you. Were you talking to the girlie all night?
I was talking to the girl. I wasn't jerking it.
You weren't whacking your balls?
No, but I was talking to the girlie. Yeah, no. The girlie has some interesting theories about just things and stuff, and I don't know that I should go into them on here because it might be revealing.
I only want to hear them.
They were just some interesting conspiracy theories.
About what? Josh Shapiro?
About the election and things and how the world is working and where it might be heading. And I'll be honest, I was starting to get a little nervous, like, as that conversation was happening. I started being like, oh. But I got reaffirmed with and I realized this is all, like, complete and crazy, like, unbelievably insane, like, bullshit.
Sure.
Like, so I'm not saying this is going to happen. This is what I think could happen and what I'd like to happen. But I'm also aware that it sounds completely nuts. And I'm like, okay, you're aware that you're coming from crazy place. So at least, like, so yeah.
There's that.
So that was the conversation. But
what were the conspiracy theories about?
I can't go over that stuff. She might not want me to.
How bad is it? Is it anything about Josh Shapiro, people?
No, not anything about Josh Shapiro. It like I said, it's more about, like, the overall election. Let's just say, I think your uncle and her could have conversations.
She thinks people are dead and, like, they're replaced by body doubles?
I don't believe we got to that one.
Okay, does she believe that Michael Jackson's still alive and is exposing pedophile rings and faked his death?
I don't know that we talked about that one. Why do we have to go over this? I just
Does
said
she
I didn't
think that
wanna lay
Elvis
out
is
the
alive as a pastor in Arkansas and is helping to take down drug cartels?
She mentioned hearing that one. I don't know where she landed on it.
There's a pastor in Arkansas who people think is Elvis.
Yeah.
People think is Elvis. Bob Joyce, that's his name. The claim that Arkansas-based pastor Bob Joyce is Elvis Presley is a conspiracy. During a visit with a YouTuber Spa Guy, Joyce denied that he is Elvis Presley. Dude, that's such an Elvis thing to say. The pastor is 68 years old and Elvis would have been 85. Well, fuck. But people think that, like, he sings like Elvis and that his dental shit matches up. Bob Joyce singing. Yeah, this is people. They think this guy's Elvis. I don't know why anyone would think this guy's. I mean, he looks nothing like Elvis Presley. There, we'll get.
This is for my wife.
Oh. People say when he sings, man, he sounds like Elvis. We'll see.
I mean, plastic surgery?
It's exposing the cartels. Okay, holy shit, that sounds like Elvis. All right, that guy sounds like Elvis. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, I could believe it. And plus, if you're going to hide your identity, it'd be smart to play, like, well, I don't know, play a younger person, but just a person of a different age. Because then, like,
right.
You look a lot and sound a lot like this guy. To be like, yeah, but he'd be this old, and I'm only this old.
Well, here, I got to hear more because he does sound a little like Elvis. I'm eating my words on that a little bit.
He does look like Kenny Rogers.
He looks like Kenny Rogers and sounds like Elvis. Sing The Gambler, then we'll know if you're for real.
Yeah, it does kind of sound like Elvis.
I know, it sounds a lot like Elvis. Well, it's official. Elvis never died. He's now a pastor in Arkansas helping us take down the Sinaloa drug cartel.
I don't believe that for a second.
Look, sometimes I'm wrong. Trucker 18-wheeler.
Sometimes.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, but sure, Aaron is a monster. Oh, yeah, just ask. Fly high. Oh, my God. Fly high on Rumble. This is the quality of the people who think I'm an asshole. That isn't Elvis, you retards.
Did he think we were endorsing it as Elvis wholeheartedly? I just said he looked like Kenny. I agreed with SH saying he looked like Kenny Rogers. Like
that makes the bit so much better. Having a guy in the chat going,
Elvis.
"You fucking idiot,
ma'am." Okay.
A chicken wouldn't cross the road at that intersection." You're right. I'm sorry. I want to apologize for my malfeasance. Fly High says, you literally said Elvis is alive. Yeah, I know. I was fucking around. My uncle believes that Elvis is alive fighting the drug cartels and that he's Bob Joyce in Arkansas. Fly High, one day you're going to have to realize that this is a fuck around show. We fuck around here.
Yeah.
God. Jesus Christ. Take something for your autism and learn what sarcasm means. Otherwise, we are not going to make it. Hey, you want to see some Mika from Morning Joe calling us a racist?
She called me a racist? Absolutely.
Yeah, she thinks you're a racist. I've been meaning to tell you, but I didn't want to play a game of telephone like we were in high school.
A lot of people do, and it's like, dude, no, there's a difference between racist and prejudice. Prejudice is like I got a checklist, and when I see you, you start checking them boxes, then yeah, I get to what you might call racist. But if you don't check them boxes, I'm like, oh, you're one of the good ones, and I just move on.
Well, it's when people do this thing where they're like, you know what we should do is just accuse everyone of being racist. It's just like, are you just out of ideas? Like, do you just not have
down racism?
Yeah,
it's not as pure anymore.
Well, you know what,
which is kind of the point of the whole thing.
You know what she claims is racist in this clip is mispronouncing Kamala Harris's name. That's going to be the next tack Republicans take, and that's going to be the racism. You know, like when Democrats didn't call Trump Drumpf or Orange Man or anything like, mispronouncing someone's name.
This is so childish.
I know.
This is the same shit that my sister was doing at my brother's fucking wife's funeral, where she's like, we hate my other sister. We hate her and this new guy she's with, so we're just not going to call him by his actual name. And I'm like, they're like, you should join in on it. We think it's a funny joke. And I'm like, I think it's a stupid joke, and I will have no part in it.
It sounds retarded. Yeah.
Just like, it's dumb. And then like on top of that, I told him, like, really? You're getting this petty vengeance you have between another person out at a funeral. Like, I mean,
right.
We're kind of not here for like inter-family drama. That's the thing too, that person kept to herself. Didn't bother me, didn't bother her.
Right.
Like, fucking, we're not here for inter-family drama. Like, keep that bullshit outside. And in the political spectrum, it's even worse. Like, oh, they're gonna mispronounce her name. That's racism. No,
she got a goofy fucking name. If her name was Amy and they were calling her Ami, yeah, that'd be weird. Still wouldn't be racist, but it would be weird. But you're named after an obese pro wrestler.
Yeah, dude.
And we always called him Kamala. Like, he was Kamala the Ugandan giant, which Ugandan giant seems like kind of a contradiction. I mean, have you ever seen those people? Holy shit, are they tiny. But anyway.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're going to run a Kamala the Ugandan giant ticket, it has to be Kamala and the Ugandan giant. And then you'd have to have Michelle Obama as VP.
That would be a great ticket. Kamala and the Ugandan giant. And it's Michael Obama. That'd be perfect. By the way, I'm biting on that one, hook, line, and sinker.
You're biting the Michelle's got a cock?
I'm biting Michelle's cock. For the
Clip that.
For the longest time, I was like, people are fucking stupid if they think Michelle Obama's a man. Now I'm like, now my attitude is, it doesn't cost me anything to think she's a man. Plus, it's hilarious. So, Michelle Obama's a dude named Michael. By the way, my uncle fully endorses that one too. I don't mean to say it's going.
A lot of people, dude. I'll be honest. A lot of people do. I have no official horse in that race, but no, dude, she has a dick. And like, the part I love is when someone tells you it and you don't like go for it.
Yeah.
A lot of times they get very, very passionate about, no, she has a dick. Like, okay. Okay.
Look at it. Zoom in. Stare at her cock. It's like, bro, it's getting weird.
It's getting strange in here.
Got to back off a little bit because I want to defend you. This is fun, but Shit's getting a little fucked up. I want to point out, because of inflation, I think the price of everything goes up. I think the price of good luck has gone up. But this morning I put on these shorts after I, took them out of the dryer and everything, and I put on my shorts, and I found $1.
Hey, cool.
Look at that. I found $1 today. When you reach into your pocket and you feel a bill, like a dried, obviously went through the dryer bill, until you pull it out, you're just sitting there going 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. And you pull it out and it's a 1 and you're like, yeah, it's nice.
That's probably what you got tipped for butthole fingering.
That's probably what it was. It was probably a butthole finger tip. You're probably, you know what? You're probably absolutely right on that. And also, the dollar is nice because you can't buy anything with it anymore. So I just put it in a little jar above my pantry. And that's where it sits.
Yeah, I have to wait till I have a pile of them, and then they count.
Oh, then you can use them. All right, let's get to the Kamala Harris, Mika Brzezinski's thing. This is why I tune into MSNBC. This is why I watch this network, is to be lectured about what a fucking bigot I am. So I'm excited to catch my lecture from Mika here. Are you guys ready for your lecture? Let's check it out.
And I've heard from inside Republican circles and right-wing media that the hate campaign against Kamala Harris has begun. You'll notice they purposefully pronounce her name wrong. They say Kamala. They do it all the time. It is on purpose. But the talk is to start that hate campaign and get it going and start it churning.
That's the hate campaign. See, the Republican hate campaign against Kamala Harris has started.
Is they call her Kamala,
yes.
Which is a way you could read her name based entirely on how it's spelled.
Which is a way people have been pronouncing it for a long time. And therefore, it's just the way, I mean, that's the way some people say their name. It's, some people say Kamala. I didn't know that was a secret hate campaign. Can it really be a hate campaign if nobody knows it's hateful? Like, that doesn't really sound like a hate campaign that.
Well, no, the thing is, we know it's hateful, just in secret, apparently. We know it's hateful, and we've agreed to do it because it's hateful in secret. These are some weird assumptions to make for someone who has, again, a goofy fucking name.
It's just, I mean, come on, man. You're going to go for the Republican hate machine is firing up? Well, then fucking have something. Like, if you say that, if you go, the Republican hate campaign has started, you go, all right, I'm listening. What are they doing? I want to hear about the hate. And then they go, they call her Kamala. There's going to be a large part of the country that goes, oh, you don't pronounce it Kamala? I didn't know that.
Oh, I assumed the hate campaign was going to be about the fact that she's a DEI hire.
Right.
So I assumed they were going to come out, look, she's a porch. We don't let them run the joint.
Triple N asks, how's the goal doing? I mean, we knocked out both of them yesterday. We're at 295 right now, so if you guys want to throw in a couple extra bucks, I got no problem.
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I got no problem with you guys throwing more in.
Use a few Shapiros on this show.
Somebody writes in, Aaron Imholte, we're starting a hate campaign. Oh, damn it. They're saying my name wrong. It's a clear hate campaign that's being started. Triple N says Idi Amin was a big Ugandan. Right. Look what they had to do to get big in that country. They had to murder everyone and take all their food. It's hard. It's difficult to be fat in a country like Uganda. It's not hard here. It's really more than norm.
Easy.
Yeah. Chevy fan says, Aaron, money laundering confirmed. I have. I laundered this dollar bill. It went in. It's all stiff now.
How dirty was it when it went in?
Oh, man, just brown. Mr. Approachable says, my conspiracy theory. Ooh, ready for a conspiracy theory?
Yep.
Aaron said Slampies put him to bed because of his, quote, excessive butt stuff, but he never did say if he was trying to excessively give or receive. Yes, I did. I was
thumb and butt. It was thumb and butt. He was given.
I was touching her butt a lot, I guess, in public, and she thought that I was getting close to the asshole. She's like, "What are you doing? Stop it!" And I was a little too sloppy on tequila to realize, what I had done. MSO says, I got news for you. It ain't just Republicans that hate her. SC Motorsports says, if we were starting a hate campaign, just call her Montel Williams' old slam piece.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy.
What the fuck, man? I never said that. That was AI.
Nope, you totally said that. And that's what I'm saying. You were putting a thumb in the butt. I'm a thumb in the butt guy. I literally have a growing folder of sound drops that are all you saying like oh boy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Thumb in the butt. Thumb in the butt.
I think we could just go with Rosebud then.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Rosebud.
BJ with $5 says Aaron called his cover mate Kayla Cummerla.
Oh.
It would fit. 290 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Throw in your money. The links are in the chat. Thank you very much for your contributions. Let's knock her down. Let's knock her all the way down. All right, you want to watch, speaking of knocking people down, you want to watch this Kim Cheatle shit from yesterday?
Yeah, what happened to Kim Cheatle? I know a lot of people wanted her gone.
She caught a proverbial thumb in the ass yesterday. And you'll be thumbing your ass for sure. But Kim Cheatle, the head of the Secret Service, went before Congress yesterday. And she testified. And we watched some clips last night, but we're watching different clips this morning. And we're going to get the Nancy Mace clip and the AOC clip and all that today. But it was frustrating to watch because she answered the subpoena. She went to testify about the Trump thing and then proceeded to just not give any details on the Trump thing. Just can't talk about it. Ongoing FBI investigation. Don't want to interfere. Not my purview. Not this, not that. Not for me. Can't answer this. But then she still gave a statement where she said, I take full responsibility. It's like, yeah, but I hate it when people
responsibility for what? You can't tell us anything that happened. Like,
right.
And again, it's not that I don't think you can't. I just think you won't. And that literally should be a thing. Like, no, you're not allowed to just say, I can't tell you. It's not my purview. Like, you're supposed to have these answers. Like, no.
It was one of those things where, like, I can't say anything. Like, can't or won't. And then she doesn't say anything, and then they just shit on her totally for not saying anything. And it was all theater. Unfortunately, we didn't learn anything about the assassination attempt, other than I still believe it was a hit on Donald Trump, especially after watching this chick.
Yeah, dude, I totally think it was a hit on Donald Trump.
And so she goes before Congress, and they just start grilling her, and it's just one congressperson had it with her so bad that she just looked at her and literally said, "So you're full of shit," which is really funny. Let's go ahead. Who are we starting with here?
And AOC, I know, someone was telling me AOC had a good question that they fired off at her.
We've got that one coming up too a little bit later. This is Representative Pat Fallon grilling the Secret Service Director Cheatle. Here we go.
Mr. Fallon from Texas.
How did a 20-year-old loner with a week's notice pick the absolute best location to assassinate President Trump when the entire Secret Service missed it? Director Cheatle, in your leadership, your agency...
First off, they didn't miss it. They saw the guy.
They saw the building. They even saw the drone.
They saw the building, saw the drone, saw the guy, and they just let it happen. So they didn't miss him. That's the worst part of this. If they missed him, then you'd be like, oh, well, win some, lose some. But they established that the guy was a threat 10 minutes before Trump even went on stage. Just shoot him and then bring Trump up.
He got outsmarted and outmaneuvered by a 20-year-old. How can we have any confidence that you could stop a trained professionals from a nefarious nation state?
Those are absolutely questions that we need to have.
I know they're
answers
questions,
to.
but
Those are absolutely questions.
Sir, I just want to respond to your question by acknowledging that is indeed a question.
She Donald Trumped it. They asked me these questions, and I said, yeah, that's a question.
That was a great question. I was listening back to your question, and I thought that's a great question. You see, the problem is that there was a shooter on the roof. We looked around. We said there seemed to be a shooter on the roof. Let's see where she goes with this. That is I want to go back to that part.
Agency got outsmarted and outmaneuvered by a 20-year-old. How can we have any confidence that you could stop trained professionals from a nefarious nation state?
Those are absolutely questions that we need to have.
I know they're
answers
questions,
to.
but the fact of the matter is we can't have that confidence. Director, do you have the ability personally, and do you have the authority to beef up security of any of your protectees?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So were you also aware there was a credible threat President Trump was facing? He was facing a heightened security threat to a foreign adversary?
Yes.
Okay.
What he's talking about is the Iran thing. There was a report that Iran was attempting to assassinate Donald Trump. And I don't think they were using 20-year-old American nerds who appeared in BlackRock commercials. So I don't think.
Yeah, I don't believe that. But if nothing else, it gives a good reason of, well, why didn't we have more security? And again, the fucking sloped roof excuse thing is still the stupidest and lamest thing for the, again, best spot to sit at if you want to have an easy shot. Like,
yeah. The best excuse, though, is definitely the, butt fucking each other in the building one, though.
Well, at least somebody had some fun.
Right.
Okay. So given that there was an increased threat to President Trump's life, was he provided a full security complement akin to what a sitting U.S. president would receive?
He was provided a full complement of security based on the threat assessment that we had.
That's not my question.
And the venue.
My question is, if he'd been the sitting president, would he have had the same security he had on July 13th, or would have been beefed up?
There is a difference between the sitting president
So your answer is he didn't.
and continuity of government and the responsibility
So he
that we
did
have.
not. Okay, there wasn't a cat.
Here's where these televised hearings are like all pro wrestling, is that this guy's trying to get something out of it too. He's trying to show off for his home district.
Right.
Like he wants them to see him really grilling her and really giving it. This guy doesn't care what the answers are.
And both of them aren't going to like give away the game. Like neither one of them is going to say something they're not supposed to. So it's like verbal masturbation.
Yeah.
We could pretend that, oh, they're really going after the government. Like this is the same thing as how many times did we have Fauci brought up and we're talking to him and nothing happened to him. So yeah, I don't.
I will say this about Fauci though, like you could wound Fauci's ego and then he would argue with you and he would like divulge shit. Like Fauci would be like, no, if you look at the documents, it says here I did this and blah, blah, blah. Like Rand Paul could get him all worked up and then they're like two kids from the neighborhood arguing. You know?
Okay.
With her, she was always like, he got a full complement of security. Was it the same as the U.S. president? You got a full complement of security. What can you tell us about the drone and I don't want to get in the way of an investigation. Whereas Rand Paul would be like, I have documents here that says you gave money to the Eco Health Alliance, who then gave money to the Wuhan lab, and we're working on gain-of-function research. So how did you not fund gain-of-function research? And Fauci would be like, listen here, you little fucker, you curly-haired prick. If you look at those documents, you will see that we stopped giving money to the Eco Health Alliance once there was a ban on blah, blah, blah. Like, he'll go and he'll divulge information because he feels like his ego is wounded. With
she doesn't have an ego to wound.
Right. She's a bureaucrat through and through. Like, Fauci was an egotist and a nerd and a smart guy. So his ego got hurt if you questioned his integrity or intelligence. With this woman, she's such a beaten down bureaucrat that she's like, okay, my job is to go in there, just have diarrhea shits heaped on me and just not give them a goddamn thing. Like it's like the mafia, you gave them nothing, they got nothing. Just take your shitting on, take your pinch like a man, and don't say anything. And that's what she's doing.
Director Cheatle, I one question. This seems a little out of the ordinary, but can I please see you unholster and reholster your sidearm, please? Just once for us.
Just to see if it can be done, because we've seen people have trouble in the past. That's all.
Team, the full CAT team on site. There wasn't counter surveillance teams on site.
CAT team? How are they going to help Donald Trump? What, a CAT's adept at finding guys on roofs? I mean, I don't want a CAT team. I would rather have a team of humans.
Was he going to Pied Piper this shit and somehow just lead an army of cats to attack Donald Trump?
But this is the thing. You just said you had the ability to beef up the security. You knew about the threat, and you didn't. And that's as telling as it is chilling. We have satellite images from the Butler Fairgrounds. Have you visited the site?
No, I have not.
9 days.
That seems a little weird.
You haven't been there?
Yeah.
Mrs. In charge, like, somebody's head's going to roll for this, and you didn't think maybe even just, I don't know, stand there and see what it would have been like on the day a little bit?
Right. She's just like, hey, have you been there in the last week and a half since this thing happened? Fuck no. Why would I be? No reason. Just never mind. Keep going.
And you have not visited the site. You should have been there that night. Did you talk to, that evening, did you talk to the team, the heroes that surrounded the president? Did you call them that night?
They were still operational working.
So that's an
for
answer is
protection
no. Did you call them the next
of the
day?
President. Yes, I spoke with
You called them the very next day, not the day of. Or was it 72 hours after?
I don't know the timeline, but I spoke with
Okay,
them
because you're under oath.
immediately
I
following.
think it was 72 hours after. You waited 3 days. What is immediately clear.
I mean, okay, I'm going to get her back a little bit on this one because this guy's being kind of a cunt. Does it matter?
I mean, if they're working, yeah, it does matter whether or not, like, it might not be the best, especially after everything that's happened. Like, hey, I know you're, still protecting the president. Everything's crazy. You guys might be at the hospital still. But I want to, interrupt you for a moment. Just say, really, really proud of the amazing work you did, jumping in front of the president and being ready to take a bullet. Like, okay. I think that can wait.
Also, we're going to have to talk about the whole holstering thing. We're going to have a discussion.
Is that there are a number of structures that need to be secured. Of these, Director, other than the first, immediate 4, what's the most dangerous site that should have been secured? Because Security 101, you got to mitigate the high ground.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the next most dangerous site, what was the closest structure to the president, other than the 4 immediate ones that you had your counter sniper teams on?
There are a number of structures around that event site.
You know who the shooter knew? The shooter has visited the site 2 more times than you have, and he had a drone, and he picked the AGR building. So you said, do you remember in an ABC interview?
She interrupts him. She goes, excuse me, we call it the Slopey building at the Secret Service, and if you want our agents to risk their lives going on a slopey roof with slippery boots, then I can't believe what kind of monster you are.
Honestly, nobody could pull that off. It would be too dangerous to even think it.
I mean, you would have to do the I Can't Dance walk from the Genesis music video. It'd be very difficult.
I mean, you'd have to crawl on that roof and maybe have some sort of like counterweight to hold you there. So you'd have to almost like climb up there with a rangefinder and a gun just to hope to be able to stay on top of that roof.
You didn't have people on the roof of the AGR building because you were worried about safety because of the slope?
I recall that statement.
Okay. Does the Secret Service have written policy you can share with us about slope roofs?
It'd be funny if she pulled that out. She's like, actually, yes, it's right here. If the slope is more than this many degrees, we don't go. We just kind of surrender the high ground to anybody who wants to shoot somebody and just pray for the best.
No.
Okay. So why'd you act like there was one? Because is it your practice to comment on enormous events of enormous national implications when you're ignorant of the facts? That's rhetorical. So I
thought he was going to say that's retarded.
I would have also fit.
Dude, I would have
retarded.
died for a congressman to be like, so you just don't think that that's an okay thing to do? That's retarded. And rhetorical. It's retardedly rhetorical.
This thing with the slopes. You go all up to like 18.
Whoa. Easy. Asian Americans. You want to lose re-election, buddy? Let's go back to the slopes. Wait, what?
Oh, boy.
Events of enormous national implications when you're ignorant of the facts? That's rhetorical. So here's this thing with the slopes.
The laundry they do. I still don't know how the hell it gets so soft. Ancient Chinese secret, huh? You got one? Can I hit play?
Yep.
Enormous national implications when you're ignorant of the facts? That's rhetorical. So here's this thing with the slopes.
You can't tell the difference between cat meat and duck meat unless you see the body.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
Why do they always have the cameras around their goddamn necks?
All right.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
They have a reputation for being bad drivers. It's just because they can't see. They need to open their eyes.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
I lost my baby brother, my best friend in my left hand, in a no-win situation in a place called Vietnam. Sorry. I had to do Craig Morgan today.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
They're infiltrating our country, and nobody's talking about it.
That's rhetorical. So here's this thing with the slopes.
We owe them $1 trillion of our own debt. What the hell are we doing?
So here's this thing with the slopes.
They apparently flew a balloon over our country. That's their high-tech infrastructure for spying and espionage, but they also landed a moon lander. Which one is real?
Rhetorical. So here's this thing with the slopes.
I'm a Chun-Li guy.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
From 18 to 80, they look exactly the fucking same. So you can't tell. So it's not weird that I want to see an ID. I just want to make sure I'm not about to SA somebody. You know what I'm saying?
So here's this thing with the slopes.
I eat their pussy. I want more 30 minutes later. It's really racist, dude. All right, one more, and then we'll continue. This is why you come to Steel Toe for hard-hitting news coverage, because we get bored eventually, and we have to go this route.
So here's this thing with the slopes.
I was in that fortune cookie for hours, and I never got a fortune. Like, where was the paper?
All right, we'll let him continue.
You go all up to...
Wait, hold on. I want to see what the audience says. We got to let them play too, right?
Yeah, it's only fair.
Oh, you forget they're also using hot weather as an excuse. King Kong Dong, hold on. I'll read this one. Let me just get it to the right spot.
That's rhetorical. So here's this thing with the slopes.
They ran opium dens in California. That was King Kong Dong. Honky with $5 says Biden not standing for re-election. And speaking of Xi Jinping's not standing for re-election. Well, yeah, he doesn't want to deal with Trump again, I don't think. So he's going to get out while the getting's good. Old Xi Jinping. Thank you for the $5, Honky. 285 is our number for today. Thank you very much. I also have a PayPal thank you to get out here. I just got to log in to get it. Give me 1 second. It's been a while since I've checked. And then we'll get an update for you. Oh, activity. There we go. And congrats on the divorce. I also lost 100 pounds of arm candy, and it was the best thing that's ever happened to me, says Ben. Well, thank you, buddy. $10 from Ben. Yeah, if you guys are just joining us today, the divorce is officially final. So if you want to throw some divorce gifts in there, man, I'm a happy boy to receive them. $275 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, there you go.
And in other news, he's going to Vegas next month. With some...
Firefest. I'm keeping it closer to home. You know,
propose at Raleigh's.
275 is the number. Go ahead and throw in at Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. We appreciate it, and rally it up for divorce gifts. That's what we're taking today, is divorce gifts. I'm happy about it. Let's continue on with. Let's let this guy finish up because I feel like we've had a lot of fun at his expense.
You go all up to like 1812. You can go to a 112, which is about as flat as you can get without it being completely flat.
What does the War of 1812 or the group that sang Peaches and Cream have to do with any of this? 1812 or 1.
1776 will commence again if we don't get any goddamn slope roofs out of the goddamn public presentation.
And you're saying that there was a danger, safety concern there, but the problem is...
Although, how fucking hilarious would it be to put a Secret Service agent on a slope roof lying on his stomach with a rifle and just watch him slowly start like sliding down the... as he fucking army crawls back up and he's like, all right, I'm back in position. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, okay. They must have greased this thing or something.
The ants go sliding one by one. Hurrah, hurrah.
Director, you put your counter snipers on a 312 roof, which is steeper than the 112. And by the way, the 112 is ADA compliant. You can build a ramp for a wheelchair on a 112 roof.
God damn.
So this
motherfucker brought his protractor to the hearing. He's really getting after it.
So he's saying that, I love this. He's saying in America, even I could have assassinated the president on that roof.
He's saying because of the ADA and because of the building codes and everything else, even Johnny could have got a shot off. Because
first time in 4.5 years.
These are nothing but pathetic excuses, and they make no sense, and they're a bunch of cow dung. All the law.
Whoa. Take it easy. I'll go with the slopes talk. Whatever. You know, it's your show, boss, but cow dung, take it easy. Fuck.
This is a house of governance, all right? Let's have some decorum.
Yeah, Thomas Jefferson would be ashamed of you. But then again, he also enslaved some of his own children, so.
Hey, man. Made them himself. He knew they'd be good.
He understood the value of a hard day's work. That
dude, I've become a father, and I'm telling you, like, if I could enslave my child, I would be so happy.
Well, Owen Benjamin wants to buy black children so he can put them to work, so that black people don't abort them. Said if a woman's going to get an abortion, Owen Benjamin would buy the black baby. Whoa, black baby! Sorry.
Enforcement I've spoken with over the last 9 days.
Whoa, black baby, wham-a-lamb, mom didn't want you, wham-a-lamb. Daddy ran away, wham-a-lamb. Mama turned gay, wham-a-lamb. Whoa, black baby. I'm sorry.
Are amazed that the AGR rooftop was not secure. And you want to know why? Because it's dangerous. I have never had any long gun training in my life. I own an AR-15, and last time I shot it...
Whoa. Did this guy just say, I've never had any long gun training, but I own an AR-15? What do you own it for? Fucking looks?
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you know this or not, but the whole, like, long gun AR-15 thing, aren't they really just the same thing?
In some ways.
Like what is a long gun?
Well, I think they include like shotguns and rifles in long guns. But like long gun, rifle, yeah, I mean, same family, same thing. I think Republicans like to use long guns because they hate the term assault weapon.
Right.
They just use long gun.
15, and last time I shot it one time my whole life. It was 6 years ago. That is until Saturday, where we recreated the events.
Wait a minute. So whoever this guy represents, they're saying he's just a fucking poser then.
Yeah, you have an AR-15 and you shot it one time years ago?
One time in 6 years, you fucking guy. So
dude,
you're just
how are
playing.
You not going out a couple of times a year at least just for fun?
Yeah.
Like
if you have a gun and you don't go and use it, you just feel like a fucking retard for having it.
It's an expensive item to have, and one, like, it's expensive, but two, like, I don't even own guns. I'll go to a shooting range because you can rent them.
You can
and fire them there.
Right.
And I will do that because it's fun.
And this guy shoots his gun once every 6 years, and you call
his
yourself
poor
a
wife.
Republican.
In Savoy, Texas, where you recreated what happened in Butler. I was lying prone on a sloped roof at 130 yards at 6:30 at night. And I knew that he had a scope. I didn't know what kind, red dot or magnified. So I shot 8 rounds from both. You know what the result was? 15 out of 16 kill shots.
Damn, look at this motherfucker. He barely even fires a gun. He's capping
He shot a gun once 6 years ago, and he has killed the president almost half a dozen times.
Fucking put a hole in that guy's melon. Yeah, he's just he's just proud of himself and his ability to shoot guys in the head from range. Then why are you only firing once every 6 years? What is it, a John Elway thing? You wanted to retire on top? Like, well, I'm never going to.
If he uses the skill too much, it doesn't work anymore.
I see.
He has to save it.
He's like Iron Man. Sorry, buddy. Only got one of those.
And the one I missed would have hit the president's ear. That's a 94% success rate. And that shooter was a better shot than me.
Well, that's mighty big of you. So this guy just did this whole 5-minute rant so he could let everyone know what a fucking baller he is when it comes to shooting.
Ironically, the shot that he missed would have just hit his ear. That is exactly what happened.
Right. 1 in 15. It's a 1 in 15 shot.
It is a miracle President Trump wasn't killed. Corey Compatore's life is over because that damn shooter made it on the roof. And it wasn't the roof that was dangerous. It was the nut job on top of the roof. You know what else is dangerous? I believe your horrifying ineptitude and your lack of skilled leadership is a disgrace. Your obfuscating today is shameful. And you should be fired immediately and go back to Garden Doritos. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Go back to
guarding Doritos.
I guess she worked at a Dorito factory.
Yeah, she worked for a food company as their chief of security before we brought her in. And there is some like high-level security stuff around like the food industry for guarding recipes and shit. But I mean, it's not like fighting snipers and lives. It's more literally just protecting information from, more often than not, like cybersecurity and hackers. Like, they're not, it's not the same.
Right. Mayo Riot with $5 says, round this down towards the goal. There you go. Perfect. 270 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Keep her going. Let's get that down. Hey, fuck it. Let's go on a $70 run in the next 15 minutes and get her to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you, guys. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks, and let's make it another win for the toe today. Now we have the AOC clip now. This is AOC talking to Kim Cheatle about the Trump thing. You know, actually, Republicans were kind of impressed with her yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
They shit on her a little because she did try to make it about the Second Amendment, too. Like she did. A lot of Democrats were trying to make the assassination about gun rights and shit like that. And it's like, you do understand that it was people with guns stopping this motherfucker once he started shooting. And this guy didn't have his own gun. Like, this shooter didn't bring his gun. He took his dad's gun.
Again, that's where I say, like, oh, well, we should just make all the guns illegal. Great. So all the people who really, really want to do something bad will be the ones with guns. And the rest of us have nothing.
Right. Let's watch AOC do some questioning of Kim Cheatle.
Director Cheatle, is there a standard perimeter that the Secret Service establishes around an event, or are those perimeters independently determined per event and scenario?
There is no standard. Every event and every venue is different and treated as such.
So each event has a different perimeter that is established depending on the logistics of that event. Now, you established earlier that the building upon which the shooter operated from was outside of that established perimeter, correct, for the Butler, Pennsylvania event?
It was outside of our secure perimeter, yes.
Now, that building was, I believe, 500. How far away was that building from the president?
It was approximately 200 yards.
200 yards. Now, the individual used an AR-15
oh, shit.
in order to
Ban it.
act out his assassination attempt. An AR-15 has a range of about 400 to 600 yards. My question is, why does the Secret Service perimeter, why is the Secret Service protective perimeter shorter than one of the most popular semi-automatic weapons in the United States?
Fucking great. You know what? You can shit on her all you want. You can hate her take on stuff. Fucking good question.
That one's a banger.
That's a good question. Yeah. Why are you developing a perimeter that doesn't include the range of weapons that could kill the president from a vantage point where you would have a clear shot, as this guy did?
Again, because they wanted to. This was all part of the plan.
Right. It's hard to ask these questions without answering them yourself. It's hard to hear them ask these questions and not just come back with, oh, because you wanted this to happen. You allowed it. Like, I still don't believe that any of this shit happens without the Secret Service or the FBI wanting it to. Like, it's too much. It's too much fucking up for an organization that historically doesn't fuck up a lot. And
yeah, like, when was the last one? Like, Kennedy was the last like
Well, no,
assassination.
Reagan got shot.
Oh, Reagan got shot. That's right.
Yeah. 81, though. That was like 81, 82. That Reagan
Still
got
like
shot.
40 years ago.
Bush had a shoe thrown at him.
Well, that a lethal case of athlete's foot.
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't seem like something that should have been allowed to happen at all, and the excuses suck. And the more we find out, the more I'm like, no, dude, they wanted I don't know that they programmed this kid to do this, but they wanted somebody to get on that roof and take that shot.
The fact that he's been in a BlackRock ad doesn't help either. That makes me even more nervous.
Yep.
That he was a MK Ultra kind of a guy. Let's check out AOC continuing to ask her questions.
There are a number of weapons out there with a number of ranges. Again, an advance was completed. The determination of the perimeter, I'm not going to speak to specifics, but there are a number of factors that are taken into account when we determine our perimeter. Some of it has to do with terrain, some of it has to do with buildings, some of it has to do with assets and resources.
Some of it has to do with terrain. It was flat as fuck out there. Has to do with surroundings. There was a perfect vantage point building, and you did nothing with it. And you did nothing. Don't get me unprepared. Don't tell me there was a place, what was it called? Butler, Pennsylvania. You knew the end. And you did nothing. So good for AOC. I guess after this, they said she did go on, like I said, like an anti-gun thing. And like, do you think we should change our gun laws because of all this shit? And it's like, okay, that's a little silly. Dive Bar says the curvature of the flat earth comes into play at that distance. Oh yeah, you gotta consider the flat earth.
Coriolis effect.
Coriolis effect. Even the spinning of the earth comes into play at that distance. Everything needs to be perfect. You're going to be hitting a moving target. Someone texts in, the Secret Service agent is bombing like Israelis near a Gazan preschool. It's actually too accurate to even laugh at. $270 is our number today. Throw us some money, please. Packerbacker says, I qualified expert in the Army with the M16A2 prior to the M4. Targets up to and including 300 meters with iron sights. Nice. Not that hard, really. 150 yards, I can shoot and hit drunk. Midland Armory says a basic bolt-action hunting rifle has a much longer range than an AR-15. Yeah, but I think AOC was right. Like, the range of the gun he had was better than where he was shooting from, and they still didn't have that as their perimeter.
Again, the whole not having that building covered in your perimeter, I don't even care about ranges or anything. That's literally that's number one. Like, you should have, like, if almost anything, that's like where your best snipers are, cover the whole area.
Yeah. I mean, that well, that's where they should be. But that's again, it's hard for me to believe that they just fucked that up. All right,
I still say Timmons was a setup.
I didn't shoot the president. Timmons was a setup. All right, here's what I'm going to do. We've got a few more clips, and I think the next couple we have are the best ones. We got Nancy Mace telling this woman she's full of shit. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna clear everything out. Get ready. We're gonna do kind of the biggest clips of the day here in just a little bit. What I'd like you guys to do is help us knock down that 270. I am getting a little nervous this morning. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. It's all right there in the chat. Throw us a few bucks if you appreciate the show we do. It does cost money to keep it going, and knocking out that goal is the way we do it. So thank you very much. Throw us a few bucks. Johnny's going to take over. He can talk about his girly. He can talk about his show he's got coming up. We also only have 25 tickets left for the anniversary show, for the comedy show. So make sure to get those at eventbrite.com. I'll be right back.
All right. Aaron's going to go use the restroom. I think it's the tequila still making its way through him. He hasn't gotten it out. He won't a minute. No, don't leave Johnny alone. Oh, I'm sorry. People don't care about the girl. Well, then I don't have to talk about it. We don't need to know about the girl. I'll be going live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. You can find me on YouTube by looking up Johnny K or looking up at Just Kidding LLC. We'll be covering news stories and such that we find. I don't think I have a whole. I think I went through everything on Friday, so I don't think I have anything left over to cover. But I do want to get the WCCO footage with Ricada. I haven't seen that, and I do want to see that. So hopefully we'll have that. And yeah, so that's all right. What is your PayPal? My PayPal is on my show. What drugs are, Johnny, what drugs are out prescribed? Everything I'm on is prescribed. I'm not on anything that's not prescription. Just because Johnny is witty, charming, and so damn cute. Well, thank you, Bo Beats No Sheep. I appreciate that. We'll be, like I said, going at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, so that'll be fun. Johnny, are you getting the new Earth Defense Force game this Friday? No, I haven't bought any games for a while. I've been busy with too much stuff, DJing and everything else. I don't have a lot of time for gaming. I'm gonna actually start streaming like on mornings that I'm not working here to just play games, so I have an excuse. Just haven't had time.
I'm annoyed.
Oh,
pissed all over my. No, I'm just kidding. People didn't like my shorts when I stood up. Dive Bar says, nice shorts. What are you, going golfing? There's nothing wrong with my shorts. I like them. I enjoy them. And you will leave them the fuck alone. Bo Beats No Sheep with $2 says, just because Johnny is witty, charming, and so damn cute. Thank you. Thank you. I hope we get a shitload more of those coming in. If you think Johnny's witty and so damn cute, throw us a couple of bucks. And then I'm not going to sit here and worry for the next 2 hours like I'm planning on doing. $5 from the Bad Luck Boys says, fine, Johnny, I didn't get you the raise, but you got $500 in pity donos on PayPal the day I made you cry. Thank me. Mersh needs attention. Would you please just give him some attention?
No.
What? He needs attention.
Thank you, Mersh. Fucking, I don't. Something was going to make me cry that day. Congratulations. It was you.
Make him feel good. There's very seldom that does.
I can't give him more than I have.
He needs happiness. The man is he's an angry wreck most of the day. Make him feel good. It's your responsibility.
Now this is sounding strangely gay. All right, you're telling me this guy's life isn't. No. Make him feel good. Whoa.
Bro, it's only gay if I hand you a 20 and then pat you on the head. I'm just telling you, the guy's trying to be a friend.
Oh, great. It's the contract negotiation thing all over again.
He's conceded that he didn't get you the raise, which is true. So I'm glad he's being honest about that. But he does.
Yeah, he would. And I gave him his thank you. What more do I need to do here? How am I supposed to do more than I have?
You have a good point. Corn Dip with $1.99 says, what is Johnny's PayPal? I don't fucking know. Watch Johnny's show.
You'll find out.
There you go. Watch Johnny's show. Just kidding, LLC. Go watch his show. Do that, Corn Diff. And by the way, Corn Diff, don't act like I don't know what you're doing. Stop it, buddy. Corn Diff, you're better than that. Corn Diff, you're better than that. You're a better ear of corn than that. All right, let's go to Nancy Mace. She got her shot. This really is like an against your will, like train being run on someone. Like they're not responsive. They're not enjoying it. They're not really participating. You've kind of got them tied to the bed and you're just all reaming her fucking cunt out and then blowing a load in it and then just going, I yield my time. I'm done. Like, there's nothing, like I said, none of these people think they're going to get some kind of groundbreaking answer or we're going to discover anything. What I've always kind of hated about these is that the dog and pony show element of it, and then they treat the viewer as though, we're going to get some answers today. You're not getting shit. You're not getting any answers at a congressional hearing because on one hand, you have a person who's bound and determined not to give you answers. And on the other hand, you have congressmen who are just showing off to prove to their constituents, see, I do stuff.
I'm tough on the government. I'm not another one of the shills like everybody else. I'm not a part of the cesspool. I'm a part of the solution.
This is what they do to get you to forget that they've done nothing to cut regulations since they've been there, nothing to cut taxes since they've been there, nothing to stop wars since they've been there. So when you're like, hey, I don't think my representative really does anything. Like, I saw her yell at the Secret Service lady. Well, yeah, that's what she was there for. She wasn't there to inform you. She wasn't there to, like, let you know what happened on that fateful day. She was just there to take a fucking asshole reaming.
Did she get any sort of punishment after this, or did they all just yell at her and she went home?
That was it. Bye, Ralph. Bye, Sam. See you tomorrow.
See you guys next week. All right.
That's about it.
Good.
All right. She was probably even getting ready for the day, and she's like, honey, I got to go into Congress quick. They're going to tear me a new asshole, tell me what a piece of shit I am, and then I'll be home. All right, bye. Let's check out Nancy Mace. When somebody sent me this, I didn't read it right. I was at the lake with the kids yesterday, and I got a notification, and I thought it said Nancy Grace goes off on Kim Cheatle, and I'm like, this is the worst version of who the fuck do you root for that I've ever seen. I go, I don't want to pick Nancy Grace for anything.
I just want to know what Don Cheadle thinks about what his sister has done.
Yeah, I know. That is what we really need to learn is what did Don Cheadle know? When did he know it? And how does he feel? And were there red flags? Let's go ahead and check out Nancy Mace versus Kim Cheatle.
Chairman, Director Cheatle, the American people are watching. And
she's a fucking cutie patootie.
You just have a type, don't you?
I'd thumb her ass for sure. I'd fish hook her beehole. She's a cutie. What do you mean I have a type? I haven't seen her tits yet.
Well, to be fair, that's not always something that sways you.
No, it usually is. I slipped. What do you do? I can admit I slipped a little on the last one, and I went against my nature. And that's what happens when you go against your nature. Am I right, gay community? No, I'm sorry. That was too much. But back to tits. Gotta have tits. What's the fucking point? I gotta get a full body shot of Nancy Mace to see if I like her or not. By the way, I heard you were talking about SP in very complimentary terms yesterday, appearance-wise, but you were befuddled as to why she would have anything to do with me. It really, from what I gathered, it felt like
she seems like a lovely girl. I don't know her very well, but from what I've met of her, if I were to speak candidly, I'd be like, you seem smarter than this. So that's.
It seemed a bit backhanded, the compliment.
I'm sorry.
That she's a beautiful girl. Yeah, because somebody was in our chat today and goes, we heard that SP has really nice legs and she's tall and has a great body. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, all of these things very, very true. But, I mean, how'd you hear about that? And he's like, yeah, Johnny said she's too hot for you. And I'm like, ouch.
Yeah, she totally is. She totally is.
Hurts my feelings.
You're batting outside your league again. And all I'm saying is like she's a smart, beautiful girl. She has her shit together. So I look at that puzzle and I'm like, but one piece doesn't fit and it's you. But
it's called falling into a bucket of shit and coming out smelling like a rose. It's what happens when you admit your faults and your shortcomings. The universe provides when you don't dip your toe into the river of iniquity.
Okay, Andy Dufresne.
It's more Gino Bisconti. I got to say it because somebody who has an audience has to use that line now. I'll keep it alive. I'll keep the ball in the air. All right, Nancy Mace versus Kim Cheatle.
they're wondering if there are any questions you can answer honestly today. So, Director Cheatle, I have a series of questions, very specific questions.
Hey, Johnny, I don't know if you can notice by her name bar thing here, but it's Ms. Mace.
Yeah, she's all
right,
like AOC. She's got room there.
Let's go take a look. Nancy Mace. All right. I still, since I got this new hard drive, haven't made Google Chrome my default search engine. I got to remember to do that. Nancy Mace. Where's she from? First of all. Representative, blah, blah, blah. South Carolina. So she's a Southern belle. Oh, yeah.
That's she can get
cute. Oh, yeah, she's got tits. God bless. God fucking bless Nancy Mace. Oh, my goodness. I like her. Why wasn't she Trump's running mate?
I don't know.
Woo!
Holy Jesus.
Oh, my
members
God.
only. Is that for your OnlyFans?
she fucking qualifies, boyo. Oh, that picture makes her look like Rocky Dennis. I don't like that one. There's a better one. All right. All right. I gotta do an age check. And she's 46. Nice.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. Nancy, you know what? No complaints about Nancy Mace. King Kong Gong says you're rubbing her tits with your mouse again. Do I?
I don't know. I didn't see that this time. Last time was hilarious.
I've got to stop rubbing people's tits with my fucking
with your mouse cursor.
Because I'm not consciously doing it. Fuck. Bo beats no sheep with $2 says Corn Diff, come back and get some guy out of our community. Guys, stop being gay and having communities. All right? Watch the shows you watch and then go do your thing. Stop having communities. It's gay. It's lame. Aspire to be more. Thank you very much for the $2 though. I appreciate it. And 265 away from today. 265 is the number. Let's knock it down a little bit here, and we've got this thing. All right, I got a little sidetracked by tits, and I apologize for that. That's on me. Let's go back to Nancy Mace and Kim Cheatle or whatever the fuck her name is. Let's watch. So I'm gonna make a prediction here, Johnny. We're gonna have Nancy Mace yelling at her, and Don Cheadle saying nothing in return. Nothing.
Probably.
Want very specific answers. Most of my questions are going to demand a yes or no answer. Do you understand?
I do.
You failed. See, she fucked it up.
That was a yes
already.
or no answer.
That was a yes or no question, you dopey broad. Now, fuck it. I do, smartass. I feel like that was intentional.
Yep.
You can't tell me how to answer.
I want very specific answers.
I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
Most of my
Who is your
questions-
daddy and what does he do?
Miss Cheadle, were you born in Astoria? Or were you born outside of Astoria, like in California?
Are going to demand a yes or no answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay, my first question.
Failed the retard test.
In defense, it's not an easy test. Everyone thinks it's so simple. Like, God, that test is hard.
It really is. They say yes or no, and you go, got it. Like, retard.
Both sides of the aisle today have asked for your resignation. Would you like to use my 5 minutes to draft your resignation letter, yes or no?
I mean, you're going to write a resignation. Like, what would that look like? Is she going to then just be like, all right, everyone be quiet. Hold on. She just starts writing. All right.
What's a good synonym for screw up?
Do I spell it with an A or an ER? Why is that in your resignation letter? Sorry. I got carried away. I wanted to yell at Tim Scott. Jesus, woman.
No, thank you.
Was this a colossal failure?
It was a failure.
Yes or no? Was it a colossal failure is the question. Yes or no?
I have admitted this is a terrible.
This is a yes or no series of questions.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I love this shit. This is the second time. This happened in Canada, too, where they're like, will you retract your statement? No, I will not retract my statement. In fact, I will double down. And they ended up having a person kicked out of, was it Polyair or whatever?
Yeah.
Kicked out of there. So just yes or no question. Was this a colossal failure? It was a failure. Yes or no?
Did you fuck this shit up? It was bad. Did you? That's not my question. This is where the theater of this shit comes into play, and I get a little annoyed. It's like, okay, does the word colossal matter in this context, or are we just showing off? And if we're going to show off, remove the Chiron bar so we can see Nancy Mace's tits. Thank you.
Is this a
Please and thank you.
colossal failure? Yes or no?
Yes.
Was
There we
this
go.
tragedy preventable? Yes or no?
Yes.
Was this tragedy bigger than a bread box?
Was this a deliberate attempt on the former president's life? Yes or no?
At the end, she takes the card off her head. She goes, well, then I am King Kong. Fucking playing the Inglourious Bastards drinking game.
Secret Service been transparent with this committee? Yes. Would you say the fact that we had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today as being transparent? Yes or no?
I have always been
yes
eager to
or no?
come
You didn't
and
want to
talk
answer
to
the question.
committee.
We had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today. That is not transparent, by the way. You stated
Boy, she is a catty bitch, huh? Woo.
Yeah.
She's an icy one. I like her. I like her as long as she's asking these questions. I don't know. I could probably hate her. Give me a few days. I could hate her.
earlier, Secret Service is not political. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say leaking your opening statement to Punchbowl News, Politico's Playbook, and Washington Post several hours before you sent it to this committee as being political? Yes or no?
I have no idea how my statement got out.
Oh, boy. That's not good. Hey, would you say the Secret Service is political? No, it's not. Not at all. Why did your opening statement only go to liberal rags? Luck of the draw? I don't know.
I don't know how these things happen. I gave it to my assistant, and it somehow went there. I don't know. We're not political.
My assistant with a septum piercing and blue hair sent it to apparently all liberal blogs. What a weird coincidence that is.
We all wear flag pins. We're on the same team.
Well, that's bullshit. So, Ms.
All right. Fine, I'll get married one more time. I'll give it one more shot. I'll give it a shot. I'll give marriage another shot. Somebody already texted into me. They're like, Aaron, she's got tits. Yeah, I know. I saw. Oh. I hope Keanu isn't stream sniping today. She's going to get triggered.
What, by all the boobs?
All the tits. She's going to be like, what the fuck are those? But no, she, okay, that's bullshit. I love that. I will say this, though. The Secret Service director, I mean, she took a good ass fucking yesterday.
Yeah, but I love that we're at the point now where our politicians are just like, that's bullshit. Like, I could use that kind of honesty and confrontation in these things, but if it was followed up with like actual action, like the lady was, I don't know, somehow reprimanded and or fired.
Right. Now it's just everybody gets the grandstand. Remember, like, when that Joe Wilson or whatever his name was, remember when he, during Obama's State of the Union, he yelled, "You lie"?
Yeah.
And that was like, oh my God, that is the worst, most embarrassing thing that's ever happened in Congress ever. That is such a lack of decorum and everything else. And now you fast forward 20 years later and you got people, or 15 years later, and you've just got people going, yeah, that's bullshit.
Yep, that's total fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Everybody's wearing suits. Everyone's dressed to the nines. And you're like, that's bullshit. Like, okay.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to ask unanimous consent to enter into the record articles by Punchbowl News, Political Playbook, Washington Post, all done at 5:24 a.m., 6:12 a.m., 6:34 a.m., a solid 3 to 4 hours before this committee got your statement.
Without objection, so ordered.
Okay. Is the Secret Service fully cooperating with our committee?
She's using hand quotes. Yeah, you know what? I like her. She's mean. She's nasty. She's vindictive. People say I should maybe try something different this time. I don't know. Something about when they're brunette that makes it different, you know?
It's okay now.
I mean, I'm used to being verbally and psychologically abused. I could get used to this.
This is something I always say. They say that, like, you know, men are the abusers. No. Men and women can both abuse. The difference is men leave physical scars. Women leave emotional ones. Like, so it's just, like, we can both give hits. Like, you're going to wear yours. I'm going to carry mine silently forever.
Yeah.
No one's going to see it.
I could tell Nancy Mace my, my most recent relationship story, and she would go, yeah, you're ready for me. She'd be like, I'm actually a step down. I'm not that fucking evil. I can't look right in the mirror and lie to myself and then go, all right, time to carry about the day. I'm like, wow, thanks, Nancy. You're the... I would look at Nancy Mace and go, you're one of the sweetest, nicest women I've ever been with. You're like, oh my God, you poor thing.
You're one of the good ones.
You don't do coke, do you? That's always a terrible surprise to find out they like that.
I mean, I gotta say that nose looks too small. Those glasses are barely hanging on.
No. Well, I know from personal experience it can get smaller and completely cave in. So,
Well, I'm just saying, if anyone's got a nose for Schleef, it looks more like it'd be Miss Cheatle here.
oh yeah, Cheatle looks like she can hoover some schneef.
Yeah, dude, those are some hood scoops.
All right, let's continue on with Congresswoman bullshit here.
Yes.
Okay, you say you're fully cooperating with this committee. On July 15th, this committee sent you a list of demands of information that we wanted. Has the Secret Service provided this committee a complete list of all law enforcement personnel that were there that day? Have you done that? Have you provided a list to the Oversight Committee?
Judging by the way you're asking the question, I'm going to go on a wild goose chase here and say no. You're asking that with the confidence that you already know the answer.
Objection, Your Honor. Is damning to my case.
Yes or no?
I will have to get back to you on that.
That is a no. Have you provided all audio and video recordings in your possession to this committee, as we asked on July 15th? Yes or no?
I would have to get back to you.
That is a no. You're full of shit today.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to watch this happen. But and I'm sure she's scoring huge points in South Carolina. But the thing I keep coming back to is none of this is going to matter.
No, I'm not going to actually do anything.
Right. Nothing's going to happen out of this. Nothing's going to get better. We're not going to prevent the next one. Again, the more I watch this kabuki theater coverage shit, the more I go, this was a setup. This was all planned. This was all organized. The way we're living right now, it's just too hard to not believe conspiracies, you know?
And this one in particular, we keep getting more and more information where it's like, okay, how does this happen? The dude was spotted early on. Fucking Secret Service knew about him being there. Nobody even so much as told Donald Trump, like, hey, let's hold you going out for a minute. Because there's something going on. He had the drone that he flew over there. Like, yeah, no, all of this seems way too much like it was set up for someone to take that shot.
It just can't, you can't fuck up that bad. They've never fucked up this bad in the history of the Secret Service. I mean, you can even bring up Kennedy, but like Kennedy, it was a sniper from a book depository a long way away, if you believe that's what happened. Like, that was a great shot that guy made, and it was from far away. This was 150 fucking yards on a roof that was clearly visible from the stage.
The audience members saw the shooter. Like, it's just...
They literally were going, him, that guy, him, up there, that guy.
We got a word for that where I come from. Suspicious.
Suspicious. You know, back where I come from, where would that be? Manorville, Tennessee. When we do what the government calls bootlegging, but we call just peddling a little moonshine liquor or trying to make a little extra money for the family selling moonshine liquor, it behooves one to keep his wits. We hear a story too good to be true. It ain't.
You're just being completely dishonest.
Mr. Chairman,
completely dishonest.
Mr. Chairman, I want to.
Come on.
We have to maintain decorum in this committee.
That'd be funny if she went, suck my dick, darky. Look, back to my questions. Whoa.
Go fuck yourself, as I was saying.
Mr. Speaker, we need to maintain decorum. Yeah, I got decorum for you. And she fucking just pulls out her tits. Now let me keep asking. Now shut the fuck up and let me do my job. I like her. I fell in love with Nancy Mace today. She, what, 46? I mean, she looks good for her age. She stayed away from the sheet.
It'd be interesting to see you going up on the age range.
Yeah, right?
You'll be the young one.
Yeah.
She'll be the cradle robber.
Change of
You'll be the one that has to trade up when you find a nicer lady with a nicer car and more amenities.
Look, man, the young ones with no kids just have no sense of responsibility or decency. It's just you gotta go with old Nancy Mace on this one.
No matter how
Have you provided
upset we
any
get.
and all memos to this committee that we've asked you on July 15th? Have you provided all memorandums within the Secret Service?
I would have to get back to you on
that. Is a no. You are being dishonest, or
that would be funny if if the director just fired back at her like, if you already know the fucking answers, why are you asking me? He's trying to make me look like shit up here, trying to embarrass me in front of my friends. Fine.
Oh, no, you did that yourself.
Yeah.
Lying. You're being dishonest here with this committee. These are important questions that the American people want answers to, and you're just dodging and talking around it in generalities.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that's what we did here at congressional hearings.
Yeah, that's all you guys fucking do.
Right.
If you forgot how your game works.
Somebody texting in, Aaron, you could call her mommy. Another person writing in, watches the 11th anniversary show as a combination comedy show and wedding at Stoney's. Cheetos is a ordained minister. Could do it.
And we had to subpoena you to be here, and you won't even answer the questions. We have asked you repeatedly to answer our questions. This isn't hard. These are not hard questions. Have you provided us all communications from the Secret Service related to that day and that rally? Have you provided this committee? We've asked for this information on July 15th. Have you provided any of this information?
Johnny, you want to take a guess?
I'm going to guess it's a big fat steaming no.
I'm going to go ahead and say no as well.
That this committee has asked of the Secret Service, any of it?
I'll have to get back to you.
Have you even read this letter?
Johnny, guess?
No.
Probably not.
That we sent you. Did you even read this?
Yes.
Okay.
See, now I would not have answered yes to that because then that clearly states that you meant no on all the other ones.
Yeah, and that you knew what was expected of you.
Yeah.
You have, there's no good answer there because if you say no, it looks like you're dodging. If you say yes, now you're on the hook for not having all of the information they asked for.
That could also just be her fuck you back, though. You know, like that could just be her going, yeah, I read it. I just didn't give you any of the shit you wanted. Why? Fuck you guys. It's not like they're exactly being nice to her.
And you have said you don't know, you have no idea. Well, the answer is no. We haven't gotten a single document or piece of information or data from you or your agency in related to the rally that we have asked you for.
She's like, well, yeah, why would I want to release all the documents that show we planned the hit? I apologize. Sorry, guys. I have allergies today, and I've just itchy throat.
I got distracted by her big pink tits.
Yeah. You just got big, heavy, pink tits, and I'm captivated. So sorry. They're like a lasso of truth.
So, was this attempted assassination of Donald Trump a failure of training or execution or both?
I think that those are answers that we need to
Training,
examine.
execution, or both? Which one?
I think those are answers.
All right. How many Secret Service personnel have lost their jobs due to this colossal failure?
At this time, none.
How many Secret Service?
Not even the one who couldn't put her gun back in the holster? I mean, Jesus.
I think that one probably should go.
Kind of seems like day one shit, you know?
Service personnel have been required to take a refresher course on how not to let people shoot Donald Trump.
Our personnel are currently operational.
That would be a funny video to watch. It's just like, see, here's a roof 150 yards from the president in his clear line of sight. Do you A, occupy that building and put an agent on the roof, or B, watch a guy climb up on it with a backpack ladder and a rangefinder and hope for the best? B? Fuck. Oh.
Damn it. They're not learning.
Get tricked on that one every time. Damn. You see a drone flying for days above the event. You know you don't have any drones in the area. Do you A, ignore it and assume everything will be fine, or B, immediately confiscate the drone and investigate who's been operating it? Leave it alone? Fuck. God damn.
What? It's just probably someone taking nature photos like birds and shit.
Examining the facts of this investigation, and we will make the changes necessary.
What time did law enforcement become aware that there was an individual on the roof with a clear line of sight to President Trump?
I am still verifying timelines.
Of course, 9 days in, you have no answers. How many minutes went by between the time law enforcement saw and took photos of crooks and the shooting? How many minutes?
I am still verifying
57
timelines.
minutes.
Sounds like a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back.
She's just staring daggers at
57 minutes, dude. Again,
There's just no excusing it.
there's no excuse for having eyes on a suspicious person in a bad spot for an hour and you didn't even delay Trump going on stage.
Dude, it's fucking remarkable.
Somebody, I don't know who, somebody wanted this person or a person to take a shot at Donald Trump, and they put that window there, and that guy climbed through it.
I think so, too. I have a hard time believing this was not set up. And again, the more answers I get, the more I end up going back to that same place, that this had to be set up. Had to be. BJ with $5. Nancy Mace's sloppy chest isn't amenable to staging assassin setups. Sloppy chest? I don't think I can stand for that kind of...
I heard someone claim that they were aftermarket, and they did look rather... That's something I learned at the club recently, talking with the girls.
Yeah.
Is
now this is one of my expertise.
Always have a bigger boob.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so if they're really perfect,
you have a bigger ball.
I've never looked into it.
Yeah,
but yeah,
for
just
me, it's
so
my
like
left
if they're perfect, like if they're perfectly sized, then it's that's some work done.
May I say this?
What's that?
Totally fine. Totally, no
what? That
problem
one's
with
bigger.
That no. I mean, if people are like, oh, you can tell they're not real if they're symmetrical. I've said it before. I'll say it again. My last 2 girlfriends here have had aftermarket parts, and I will say, no complaints. I enjoy them more than the tiny little baby tits that I had between the 2 of them. They're fun. They're just a great goddamn fucking time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What, do you not like big tits? What are you, gay? What are you fucking gay,
I mean,
bro?
I know you want me to be.
I don't understand why any man would have a problem with them. I understand like the cartoonish, like crazy fucking Maury Povich tits. But
I don't have a problem with them. I take it as a possible warning sign about a person being insecure of who they are.
Wow.
But it depends. It depends. It's a possible warning sign. It needs other ones too. Like, have you had a lot of other work done? And do you seem kind of superficial? Like, so that's a thing. But then there are some ladies who just, again, they need a little more confidence, and they get a little boob job.
Approachable says, Aaron, your testicles are supposed to be symmetrical. If you have one that is larger, that is a sign of testicular cancer. Fuck. I knew it. Chevrolet JB says they don't feel right. They don't feel wrong. They feel the way they feel. You like tits, you're going to like nicer ones. Front Porch Conservative says, yes, I agree. I agree. Mace is hot. I am willing to add her to my list of future ex-wives. Boebert and Mace are a yes. MTG is a no. I can't fix that. Yeah. Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's a no for me, too.
Yeah, dude, that chick is...
she's nuts, too.
She is a human pit bull.
She really... I mean, she's no Nancy Mace. Peter Sky Parker with $2 says, Aaron, Johnny is dying. Say his PayPal and Venmo. I don't fucking know. Watch his show. How about you support him and watch his show and throw in there, my man?
We're all dying, dude. Which one of us on this channel is immortal? We're all dying a little every day.
How's your mother? She's on her way out. We all are. Act accordingly. Mike Hunt smells like fish with $1.99 said, Aaron, guess who's talking about you right now? What, someone who can't get an audience without me? Another one? You're fucking welcome. I mean, look, if I got snowed by addicts and fucking lied to and I bought it because I'm desperate to, I'd be desperate for my attention too. I mean, look, I'm sorry that everybody lost their job. I'm sorry that you need money. I'm sorry that I'm the meal ticket. I do what I can. I just keep doing the show. What do you, you know what? Unfortunately for them, I'm used to it. 2:55 away from today. All right, guys, let's home stretch this thing. Let's hammer it out. 2:55 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. There's no such thing as fake boobs. If you can touch them, they're real. See, I agree with that. I like
I'm not
when
saying I
Johnny
have a problem with them. I'm
Johnny
just saying,
says aftermarket. I think aftermarket is a more appropriate phrase. I do.
Yeah, aftermarket.
Yeah, aftermarket is fine. I have to start listening to some Brothers Osborne this week. I don't know.
Oh, because they're going to go to the Firefest thing?
Yeah, I don't know any of their stuff, and I'm going to Firefest, and there's nothing worse than being at a show where you don't know any of the headliners' songs. You know, I know Clay Walker. Nobody knows who the fuck Parmalee is, so I don't really worry about that one. But if I know all Clay Walker songs, I got to learn some Brothers Osborne in the next few days. Somebody else texting in, Fox News is reporting that she also planned the hit on Tupac and Biggie. Wow, that is
This
just...
whole time I thought it was just Suge Knight.
Yeah, both times, right? King Kong Dong says, is your gay Post Malone song going to be played there? I wish. I really do wish. There you go, guys. There's the link to Johnny's shows. Go watch them at 2:00. Go enjoy. If you're not just being disingenuous, which I know you are.
Concerned trolling.
Yeah, if you're not concerned trolling, hey, be a big man. Be honest, and just go ahead and say, go click that link and go watch him today, or be a phony.
Don't.
I'll let you choose. We'll put you in that box, and you can navigate your way out of it. 255 is the number. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's hammer those out. Let's do the dirty work part of this program, and then we can just focus on the fun stuff. 255 is our number today. Isn't Parmalee an Italian condiment, someone says. They were a country band in like the 2000s. And I recently looked up their songs, couldn't find any that I knew. Any.
Well, it's country music. Somebody lost a dog.
There's probably a dog in there. We've got the Jim Jordan clip. I think we played this last night.
The day after President Trump is shot, Secret Service spokesman Anthony Guglielmi said, quote, the assertion that a member of the former president's security team requested additional security resources that the U.S. Secret Service or the Department of Homeland Security rebuffed is absolutely false. The next day,
oh, yeah, there's that rumor that the Trump team said, look, we need more security. You need to beef it up. We need more people. And that the Secret Service said no.
And that's false?
The Secret Service says that's false.
Okay.
But if some guy has an email that he sent or has a letter or request that he sent and he produces it, I mean, it's kind of hard to deny that at that point. It's kind of like getting busted for drugs and then telling your quote-unquote friends that it's all the other guy's fault. You fucking retard.
Secretary Mayorkas said that is an unequivocally false assertion. We had not received any request for additional security measures that were rebuffed. But 5 days later, the Washington Post said this: top officials repeatedly rejected requests from Donald Trump's security detail for more personnel. The next day,
Johnny, in fairness to Kim Cheatle, how are you supposed to set up a hit on Donald Trump if he has adequate security?
Look, if he looks at the security setup that we gave him and he realizes there's a problem here, he might catch on to the fact that we're going to try to murder him. Like, it's just not good.
Right. Balls Deep, thank you very much for the $6. I think I think that puts us an even 250 away or maybe less. Let's throw the update up there. Yes, even 250 away from today. Come on, guys. Everybody rally up and knock that thing out. We're getting to that point where we could probably start making a move on that here. Anytime. We can start making a move on that number that we need to keep this show alive and kicking. Thank you for yesterday, by the way. Very generous. Let's continue with Jim Jordan.
New York Times said this: Mr. Guglielmi acknowledged that the Secret Service had turned down some requests for additional federal security assets for Mr. Trump's detail. So which is it? Because both statements can't be true. Were you guessing or lying when you said you didn't turn down requests from President Trump's detail?
Oh, can I guess the answer?
She was guessing?
It's all part of an ongoing investigation, and she can't comment on it. That's the guess I'm going with. Again, these hearings are fucking retarded. Every time someone watches them thinking they're going to see, if you tune into it for pro wrestling, great, awesome, fun. It's a cool way to kill a couple hours. But if you watch these and you're like, we're going to find out what's going on? We're going to get to the bottom of this. That's not what government does. Government doesn't get to the bottom of shit. They grandstand and move on. Hey, Johnny, I have a question for you. What happened in that Las Vegas shooting?
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know either. Johnny, what happened to those Maui wildfires?
I don't think we ever got to the bottom of that.
Yeah, I don't know either. You know what I do know about both of those things?
What's that?
The head of detectives in Las Vegas during the Mandalay Bay shooting that was in charge of the investigation was also the police chief in the town where the wildfires happened, who was in charge of the investigation.
Wow, that sounds like something you should look into.
It's very strange, right?
Investigate. Like that. That seems almost like someone acting on behalf of some government agency or
Oh, that's funny because he's taken FBI workshop classes.
Oh.
Yeah. Just letting
Weird.
you know that too. Just letting you know. Thank you very much, Adam, for $5 on PayPal. Thank you very much, pal. 245 is our number today. See, I like that. Keep that shit going, man. Keep that up, and we're going to knock this thing out in no time.
Neither, sir, and I appreciate the question.
Well, what were you doing? Because those statements don't jive.
So what I can tell you is that for the event in Butler, there were no requests that were denied. As far as requests...
Well, maybe they got tired of asking.
Yeah, it's kind of like you keep asking for something and someone says no, 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 no. And then finally you're just like, fuck them. I'm not asking
Maybe
anymore.
they got tired of asking. Dude, as far as Butler, there were no requests that were denied. Didn't he just say that there were several requests? I don't like how we can do this where we can go, no, that's not true, and then tell like a lie.
Yeah.
And someone like that's, and again, this is the part that bothers me the most. Nobody's going to actually suffer for any of this. She's not going to get reprimanded. We're not going to get rid of our DEI hire.
If, by the way, we have a clip coming up regarding that too. Someone bringing up the DEI aspect of this. It's, I mean, if Trump wins, she'll be gone. But otherwise, yeah, she might just keep her job.
Maybe you turned them down so darn much, they said, not worth asking. How many times did you turn them down ahead of that?
I think that it is important to distinguish between what some people may view as a denial of an asset or a request.
Well, is Mr. Guglielmi your spokesperson? He said he acknowledged...
Gorlami. Do you know who his second...
Dominic the Coco.
I was just going to say, do you know who his second in charge was? His backup was actually Antonio Margariti.
The Secret Service had turned down some requests. I'm asking how many?
A denial of a request does not equal a vulnerability.
Well, tell me what...
I mean, to them it is. To the people who felt they were vulnerable and needed more security, it kind of is.
It certainly seemed like a vulnerability to the people injured, the guy that died in Donald Trump's ear in Butler.
Yeah. I mean, they feel like they probably could have used a little more security.
What it is.
There are a number of ways that threats and risks can be mitigated with a number of different assets, whether that be through personnel, whether that be through technology or other resources.
Well, tell the committee.
Whether that be through people or technology, neither of which we used at Butler, Pennsylvania. So
look, sometimes we use personnel, and that's like counter snipers. Sometimes we use technology, that's like drones, you know. And sometimes we have a sniper with a rangefinder and a drone, and we figure he brought all of that. We don't need to.
Yeah, right. Sometimes we use people like snipers. Sometimes we use technology like drones. And, other times we just don't use any of that shit and we just cross our fingers and hope it all goes well. Welcome to the Secret Service under Kimberly Cheatle.
Which it was. They asked for additional help in some form or another. You told them no. How many times did you tell them no, and what'd you tell them no to?
I feel like Dana Carvey would do a great impression of this guy.
Yeah, but have we seen him anytime recently? It's been a while.
He does a podcast now with David Spade, I think.
I should tune into that.
It's not bad. I've heard some clips.
Again, I cannot speak to specific incidents, but I can tell you in general terms, the Secret Service is judicious with their resources based on...
What does some requests mean? How many times? Some indicate requests is plural. So more than once they asked for additional help and you turned them down. What did they ask for and how many times did you turn them down? Pretty basic questions.
So again, without...
I mean, we kind of hoped enough times to get the guy killed, but it didn't pan out that way. So, hey, win some, lose some. What are you going to do? We
had to send half our defense force to Ukraine to help with the war. So
we had to send the other half to Joe Biden to help him navigate his way off the stage. So,
without having all of the details in front of me, sir, what I can tell you is that there are times...
You didn't get briefed on how many times you turned down the Trump detail when they asked for additional help?
I'm sorry.
You didn't get briefed on that before you came to this hearing, knowing you were going to get asked that question?
What I can tell you is that in generic terms, when details make a request, there are times that there are alternate ways to cover off on that threat or that risk.
Right.
That's not what he said.
Like just, letting the guy get shot.
There are alternate ways to cover that threat, like to see him on the roof and give him an hour to think about it.
Right. I feel like we keep dancing around the issue. Like they're all like, how many times do they ask for help? How many times? We're not leaving till you answer this fucking question. How is that cocksucker allowed on the fucking roof? Please. Once we get there, we can ask all the other questions. I don't know. This one's a little longer and a little boring. We've got, I think this one's the DEI hire. Then we've got Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, boy.
Getting at old Director Cheatle here. Before we do that, let me just do a quick update. We've got new guy just says building 7, bro. King Kong Dong says Epstein clearly K'd himself with paper sheets and the camera was just conveniently out that day. Yeah.
Yep.
Landers says politicians would never lie to protect their own or hold a shame hearing with no legal teeth. No, never. Yeah. Landers says after these hearings, they all go out together and torture children and get hammered. Oh, so it's the Regatas in April. I'm sorry, you have to be allowed near children to torture them.
He's vindictive.
Titty Twister with 199 says, I bet Nancy Mace is aggressive as hell in bed. Oh, I bet you she's a sweetheart.
She's a hellcat in the sack.
No, she's a hellcat out in public. She doesn't want that all the time. She wants to, drop the guard every once in a while.
See, but that's not always true, because then sometimes you can meet somebody who seems a little more reserved, and you're like, oh, you think they're gonna go crazy in the sack. No, they're just reserved, chill.
All right,
maybe
fine.
She's just on fire all the time.
Nancy Mace leaves marks like the manager in Tires at the end of season 1.
And I like her even more.
Yeah. But I like it when Shane Gillis is like, and he fucked her. Not the hottest one, not even close, but he fucked her. Guys, we are 2:45 away. 20 minutes until 9 o'clock. We got to start making a move on that. I would appreciate it if you threw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. Sorry that we are a pathetic e-beggar show that has to make our money that way, but we would appreciate it if you would continue to support our program the way you have the last 4 years, and goddamn do we appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the best ways to do it, but we don't turn our nose up at YouTube and Rumble either. 2:45 away. Let's get some chunk plays in here and knock it out today and bring the streak up to 8. Technically the streak should be at 30-something, but I just didn't feel right that one day after we made it up. After we lost, but then made it up that night. It just, I don't know. I couldn't pull the trigger on it. Unlike Mr. Crooks. All right, this is Representative Burkett telling the Secret Service director that she is a DEI horror story. Let's go ahead and check this one. By the way, nice of everyone to show up.
God. Why do they get paid?
Right? They're just not there. So I guess she was there for a few hours.
Okay.
So people just kind of come in, come out. I'm sure a lot of them, they do their little grandstanding. They do their little 5-minute grandstanding deal. And then they're just like, all right.
Fuck off.
Yeah, and then they fuck off and they leave. They're not, are you morbidly curious about what this woman's going to say? Nope, not at all. I got my 5 minutes in. My constituents saw me on national television. I think we're good. And then they fuck off. These people care about our country.
Burchett from Tennessee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Cheatle, the shooter was set up.
All right, this guy's going to say some really cool shit, just judging by the accent. He's probably going to spit tobacco, too.
I love how we have the American flag Trump fist in the air photo in the background just to kind of like make the point even more like an American hero was almost lost. Like, oh, wow, you guys don't have a pointed viewpoint of this.
Well,
at all.
no, that's the display thing. Like they put like charts and graphs and pictures on there. So that's just the picture that's on there right now. But you'll see throughout the hearing, if we see somebody do it, they take that down, then they put up some chart, then they take that down and they put up some other picture. And yeah, it's pretty manipulative, but
I just feel like that photo, wherever it is now, should be automatically like wherever it's shown. You should be hearing America Fuck Yeah playing in the background.
Right, yeah. As you watch the Secret Service go, get your fucking hand down.
Get your hand down. Get down.
If I were Trump, I'd be like, I'm leaking from the ear. It's a little late to start protecting me now, isn't it, boys? By the way, the gunshot to the chest rumor is horseshit.
All right.
It's apparently a blood droplet from the ear. So he bled.
That would also make sense.
Yeah, he bled on the jacket. It made the jacket a little darker, made it look like there was a hole there. Not shot in the chest.
GR International building, as we know. Was the roof identified as a potential vulnerability days before the rally?
To my knowledge, yes, it was.
Were agents...
Okay, see, again, that makes me feel worse.
So you knew days before the rally this was a bad spot and nobody thought... And you just thought you'd just have two dudes, you know, cornhole each other in the building as opposed to watching it from above?
We've all seen the photos. They were butt fucking inside that building. But that was the FBI. In fairness to Director Cheatle, she did not have jurisdiction over the butt fucking that was going on in that building.
Going back to an earlier conversation, how high do you think you have to be on the cornhole rankings to pull a Hayden Panettiere?
Ooh, I mean, at least number one nationally. I don't think Hayden Panettiere goes slumming in the cornhole rankings. I mean, you got to remember, her last husband had 20 heavyweight title defenses. It's hard to top. Hard to top.
She had two heavyweight title defenses, both of those kids.
Yeah, right. That was a 12-round slugfest. I hope she had drugs before those big-headed fucking Ukrainian world champions came squeezing out of her 5'1" frame. Jesus Christ.
They had to have done like cesarean, like, no.
Hopefully.
Split her like a cord of wood if you shoot those things out.
Hi, I have a giant robot of a Ukrainian husband who goes 6'7", 265, and I'm carrying his children. Aren't you barely hitting 5 feet tall? That I am. Yeah, we're just going to cut you open and pull them out. But they're only 6 months. I'm only 6 months along. They're Ukrainian, ma'am. You'll be surprised at how big they are already.
If we don't cut them out, they will tear their own way.
The rally.
To my knowledge, yes, it was.
Were agents or officers inside the building? If so, what floor were they on?
We had local police officers inside the building.
Uh-oh.
The roof looks like
Timmons was a setup.
It's a tin roof. How did no one inside that building hear someone moving on top of a metal roof?
Right? You know what? That's something I never considered either.
Yeah.
Like you have a tin roof and you have some guy just ka-chunk, 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 and nobody thought to go, hey, should we go check on that?
Well, I thought one cop did think to go check on that, but then he saw that person had a gun and he thought, ooh, I don't want to mix with that fella.
Right. That guy saw the other guy had a gun and he went, ooh, this seems dangerous. I'm going to skedaddle. And then he went right back down the ladder like a fucking cartoon character.
I don't have the details of all of the interviews that have been conducted yet.
When will you have those?
I have been asking, and I want to have that information as soon as you do as well.
Okay. Why did Secret Service fail to block the line of sight from that roof?
I think that the Secret Service put together a plan where they were counting that roof in as part of their overwatch.
Yeah?
And that was the plan that they had put in place that day.
But the plan was nothing. The plan was they didn't do anything.
Part of being Overwatch, one, aside from picking the right character, because that's everything in that game.
Sure, absolutely.
But more importantly, if you see a threat and address a threat, you're supposed to act. The whole, like, you guys saw him and just kind of waited.
Yeah.
bit of a problem.
Just you let him climb up on a tin roof with a gun, a rangefinder, and a ladder, and you just kind of allowed it. You just didn't ask any questions, do anything.
If you weren't going to put a security personnel on the roof, why not at least use drone technology or aerial surveillance to monitor the rally?
There are a number of times that we do use drone technology. I'm not speaking specifically to this event and what was utilized or not. There are times when drone technology is available and helpful at events, and there are times when it is not appropriate.
Do y'all use Signal? Do you personally use Signal to communicate with any official from the White House?
Holy shit, they use the Signal messaging app?
Really?
That's fucking crazy. That's what Nick makes you use when you start texting with him. Because, you know, he's a good Christian man with nothing to hide. And that's where he tells you to K yourself when you say, I don't want to be involved in your degeneracy anymore. And then you send that message to your wife and you go, hey, this is your man. Congratulations. Good luck. What? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Fucking. You play the victim really well. Congratulations. I'm sure you can snow a couple of retards into believing you. This Signal app. I'm glad I have those screenshots.
Signal on your phone.
On occasion, I'm sure that there are people that use Signal. Yeah.
They're swinging and doing coke. They're swinging and doing coke. All of the Secret Service are fucking each other and doing
They
blow.
are taking shots at each other.
They are doing
orgasm shots.
They are doing ketamine, and it is terrible. You have to go get them. You know what I found out, though, when I went and interviewed, is that Signal cooperates with law enforcement. That was interesting to hear. The Signal app, if law enforcement goes, yeah, I need these conversations, they go, you got it.
Oh, you got it. There you go.
So
now are we also learning that there were 5 children in the building?
Could you imagine a trial where they, oh, God. You guys don't know what's on those Signal group chats, but oh, boy. Oh, boy. It'll just be Aaron sitting back going, it was right there, right there, right there. Suck my dick. I haven't told a single fucking lie. Was right again. Fuck you. Eat my shit. Tell me when I'm telling lies. This whole thing, man, whether it's body cam, Signal conversations, I am just like all of that shit that comes out. I'm just going to be like fucking screaming, I told her so. It's so many people. I'm looking forward to it.
Are we doing the body cam footage today, or am I doing that on my show?
There's going to be some body cam footage that we have today of a very controversial case that we will be able. I mean, if we can make our fucking 245, we can make our nut today, we'll be able to do it. Otherwise, I don't know. Apparently, our show fucking sucks again today. I got to stop doing shitty shows.
Yes.
Okay. Do you use it to speak with the White House? Use Signal?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Atta girl. That's a good girl. That's a good goddamn American. I'm back on her side now.
Fix her.
Oh, God, I forgot. Fix her. What a piece of shit. And then rip 2 giant rails. And then I go, dude, you're going to die. Like, you're going to fucking have a heart attack. No, you don't understand. It's time release, and it doesn't really. You don't know what you're talking about. You're full of shit.
When was Thomas Crooks first identified as a person of interest? Let me help you at 5'10".
So he's got a little Nancy Mace in him, too.
Yeah. They're all like, they know she's not going to answer or give some bullshit like, I don't have that information in front of me kind of answer. So they're just like, yeah, we're just going to treat you like you're stupid.
Yeah.
Here, let me help you since you don't know how to do your job. It was 5'10".
I want to play that again.
Let me help you at 5. Yeah. Crooks first identified as a person of interest. Let me help you at 5'10". He was spotted with a rangefinder at 5:51. And when did Secret Service notice him?
Again, I don't have those specific timelines, but it was a relatively short period of time.
Let me help you. 5:52. Ms. Cheatle, why was President Trump allowed on stage 10 minutes after the Secret Service spotted him?
This is the question that I'd like to fucking answer to. I can't wait to hear this one. As you identified that guy as a person of interest and a threat,
you let Trump go on stage.
Why was the president-to-be allowed to go on before that threat was neutralized?
A suspicious individual. That seems to me to be the worst thing of all. All the breakdown and all this communication, all the BS you've been feeding us here today or not feeding us, that seems to be the question.
I thought the worst thing was the guy getting shot in the head, but, I mean, to each their own. Little bit where he's like, he said, the worst thing about Bill Cosby was the hypocrisy. It's funny because I thought it was the rape.
So as I've stated before, there are a number of events where suspicious people may be identified. That doesn't necessarily...
Ma'am, I submit to you, you got a guy who's going to be the next president of the United States. He's on stage. I've been to these events. We've all been to these events. A car backfires, and there's a 15-minute dadgum wait. That's not acceptable.
Dude, I am all for...
15-minute dadgum wait.
I am all for any representative who says dadgum. I am down with that guy. He is okay.
Secret Service tell President Trump they'd spotted a suspicious individual before he was shot?
I am unclear as to what the communication was with...
That would be a no.
Okay, I'll take that as a no.
Every dadgum time.
Did y'all deny President Trump's request for more security? Yes or no? And when was the most recent request for additional security?
The rally request for security, all of those requests were fulfilled.
And were there any personnel redirected to Jill Biden's rally?
No.
Who made the decision on the direction of agents at either one of those rallies?
I'm unclear as to your question on the direction of the agents.
Well, let me restate the daggum thing there, Princess Peach.
Did you try to murder our future president, yes or no?
Let me rephrase the question. Did you set up Donald Trump to get killed? You didn't see him being set up on the second rangefinder? You didn't see him being set up on the second rangefinder? Then you're either too stupid or you were in on it. Either way, you're out.
I said, who directed those agents to be at Miss Biden's rally or President Trump's rally? The specific agents.
So there is a methodology in which agents are available for assignments, and they are assigned based on either geographic location or logistics or flight.
Ma'am, I appreciate all that, but that methodology about got President Trump killed. Was the security detail guarding President Trump?
Okay, I like this guy. Maybe not as much as Nancy Mace, but I like him.
He has more decorum.
Yeah, he's more like the professional, hey, daggum disaster, and you almost got the president killed. She's just sitting there going, you're full of shit. Fuck you, you bullshit artist, you cocksucker. And you're like, whoa.
Margie Taylor Greene looks like she's fuming. The other thing I don't
like
about
because
Margie
she's
Taylor
low.
Greene,
that's just because she's low on oats.
Dude, it just the dyed hair thing. It's too.
You think it's too dyed?
It's too dyed.
Yeah.
Like I can see your roots. It's clearly fake. It just. That's the fake thing that I'm talking about. Like if she's got aftermarket tits and they're a nice set, fine. But if she's got aftermarket tits and she's got those fake fingernails and she's got dyed hair and it's just like, wait a minute, how much of this is aftermarket? You know what I mean? Like,
I personally hate it when women have beautiful hair with great volume and then they just don't take care of it and it turns to basically greasy, stringy straw. It really does suck.
Temporary detail.
The personnel who are assigned to the former president's detail are assigned to him.
Why was there a different detail on the opening night of the convention than the detail that was guarding him?
Because one of our chicks was too fat to get her gun back in her holster, so we had to send her to a fat farm for a few weeks.
Thought we'd switch them out,
yeah,
just in case.
In Pennsylvania.
The president has a very large permanent protective detail assigned to him. They work shift work, and so it could be that the people you saw at the rally were not working the same shift the day that he was.
I can assure you, ma'am, somebody that's a lot shorter than the president was not at the convention, and the people that were cowering down behind the mass of agents that were on top of the president were not in the convention hall. At least.
Is he talking about the chick?
I think so.
I think he's talking about the chick. I think he wants to make this about the girl. He wants to be like, hey, did you fire that bitch who couldn't get her gun back in her holster and stood behind the podium?
I didn't see him. You can't seem to answer a single question about an ongoing investigation, ma'am, and you don't know when the information will be released publicly. Are you waiting for the administration to sign off?
No, I am waiting for the results of the investigation, at which time...
Okay. Let me ask you one more question. You found explosives in the shooter's possession.
Shit.
Is that correct?
The FBI found explosives.
Do we know how...
Yeah, we don't do our fucking job around here. Don't you worry. We didn't find shit.
We didn't find shit. Hell, we didn't even find the shooter.
Yeah.
Who directed this young man how to make those explosives?
I believe that the FBI is still looking into that on their investigation.
Ms. Cheatle, you said that the buck stops with me, and I agree. I don't think you should resign. I think you should have been fired. Ma'am, you are a DEI horror story.
I love
it.
It's one thing to say that. It's another thing to say it right to him.
And I love it. You are a DEI horror story.
Yikes.
Now, if we can just get that speech for the vice president, please.
Well, see, that's just it. Like, you can't brag about hiring all these people of diversity and make it all about diversity, diversity, diversity. Then when they fuck up, people criticize that you were just a diversity hire. I mean, it tracks, right? It fits.
Yeah, and again, if you're if the diversity is just what we needed to get you into the position so you can do the job, why can't you do the job? Again, this was a monumental fuck up of unbelievable proportions, to the point where I don't know who can rationally look at this and go, oh yeah, no, this wasn't a setup at all.
Yeah. Did she get to
I've
respond
told my
to that?
daughter multiple times, my wife and my daughter.
I told my wife and my daughter, I don't want to see either of you in the workforce ever, because you're just going to humiliate the family name and embarrass the shit out of me.
If any one of you joins law enforcement, I'm disowning you. Women don't belong with guns, weapons. Stay at home with your feet up making babies. And
talk to her all the time about how she's going to succeed in life. She'll succeed in life by achieving. Ma'am, you have not achieved today. You've let the American public down. If it was up to me, you'd be gone. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Chair.
All right, nice dismount, bro. So Burkett and Mace are the two heavy hitters from that whole thing. Oh boy, Salvatore M with $5 says, "Is Marjorie Taylor Greene so lost in her gimmick that she's far beyond Dewey Robertson and full on the missing link?" I'm not the biggest Marjorie Taylor Greene guy. I think she's kind of a weirdo. I'm sorry, we're not 240. We're 235 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. We need to get a move on that whole deal. Hold on. We did on Rumble. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you very much. Kotod with $5 says, lots of booze and blow. Oh, lots of booze and blow. Lost your wife to the Baldo cocktails. Woo! Grand Poobah with $1 says, LOL, the Secret Service can't spare a drone for surveillance at a Trump rally, but St. Cloud PD can have 2 of them in the air for the Summertime by George concerts. I mean, tell me when he's telling lies, you know?
Why would they need him, though? It's just everyone gets along.
Bigot on Socialist Media with $10. Thank you very much. Jay Warren with $5 says she now has been moved to policing duties. Oh, let's check that out. 215 is now the new number. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. 215 away from today's goal. Guys, let's make a move. We've got an hour left. Let's hit up that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, and let's knock out that last 215. It's been a little slow going today. We're getting our dick kicked in a little bit, but I hope we're providing you enough entertainment that you think about contributing to the show here in the next few minutes and putting us in a little more advantageous position to fulfill our needs and keep this show on the air. Thank you. Let's check out this, I think. Oh, oh no, that's not her.
Oh, no.
That is not the woman from the Trump rally. I think you guys are mistaken. I think
she got a haircut?
That's Mark Lewandowski from Tri-County Broadcasting.
I caught you doing 5 over the limit.
You were doing 75 in a 45. I'm going to have to take you in. I'm sorry. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. Let's make some fucking money today. Let's call it a win. Oh, no. We have sound clips. I don't want sound clips. Here we go. This is from Adam B. Let's see what he got. Mr. Thumb in the butt. Thumb in the butt. No, that's not. But that wasn't from me. That was something different. Homeless man seen on video throwing rocks onto Freeway 110 in South LA. We can check that out later. Thank you, Adam.
Yep.
For sending that story in to us. Appreciate it. We've got a 1-minute Marjorie Taylor Greene clip. And then we're done with the Kim Cheatle stuff. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. You guys throw in everybody throw in some. You like our show? Throw in a few bucks today. Let's hammer this thing out.
To fly a drone over the entire area the day of the rally and the day of his assassination attempt.
To my knowledge, he did not fly the drone over the entire area.
How did he fly a drone over the area, period? Any part of the area?
Again, I would have to go back and check the timeline of when that took place and when the event.
Why didn't you bring the timeline with you today to answer our questions?
I don't have all of the answers on the timelines based on the criminal investigation.
Were you not prepared today to answer our questions?
I am prepared to answer the questions based on the information and wanted to be able to provide.
Do you have a timeline do you have a timeline at all from any of the day?
I have a timeline that does not have specifics.
So no.
Wait. So you literally have a line on a piece of paper that has times on it.
It just says time on it.
Yeah. So, I have a timeline. It just doesn't have specifics. Guys, I have a budget for groceries. I just don't have a number on it. That's all. We're working on it. We're almost there. I have a timeline. I got to hear that again.
I have a timeline that does not have specifics.
That's shocking. That is.
They literally laughed at her.
Yeah.
Like the whole peanut gallery just went, what? You have a timeline, but you don't have specifics. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to show you my timeline that is the same as Director Cheatle's. Here you go, guys. There's our timeline. Oh, wait. You know what? That's not fair. I got to put notches in it.
Yeah, and then on one end, you should have a stick figure with a bloody ear.
Okay. There's the timeline.
There's our timeline.
Here. You see this star? That star, that's where I found out that guy was going to try to kill the president. This circle with a slash is when the president got shot. There you go, guys. There's my timeline. Thanks. I appreciate it.
So you didn't push Trump through time. You pushed time through Trump.
Exactly.
Luckily, you didn't turn him into a baby.
I have a timeline that does not have specifics.
Oh.
That's shocking. That is absolutely unacceptable. That means you are a failure at your job.
Well, I did plan on hearing that today, so I'm going to not let that hurt me.
Fortunately, in the government, being a failure at your job isn't grounds for losing it. So
no, I can still stick around. I'm still here. Approachable with a clip. Let's check it out. What does Approachable have for us?
Michelle's got a cock.
I'm biting Michelle's cock.
No. For the clip that.
No, don't clip that.
Got a cock.
I'm biting Michelle's cock. For the
clip that.
There's no biting. I've never bitten Michelle's cock. I've never bitten a cock. I've never even bitten my own.
Thank you, Mr. Approachable. I'm going to go ahead and just copy that link.
No, God damn it. Why are we? There's no reason to be doing this, for goodness sake.
Doing what? I'm doing show prep.
We got $25 from the plus size Secret Service bitch. That's what it says. Are you looking for
Okay.
another co-host? I've become available. Wow, breaking news. The woman who couldn't get the the gun back in the holster, has seemingly lost their gig. Although I wouldn't call myself the fat bitch from the Secret Service. Seems a little inappropriate.
Seems a little hurtful.
Yeah, it seems like you're kind of trashing yourself a little bit. By the way, guys, that brings us under 200. So now we're at 190. We
can do this. We got an hour. Let's make it happen.
We got an hour. Let's get it done. $190 away. Let's increase the streak. Throw down a few bucks, and we'll be able to chomp this thing down in no time. You've got it. Let me open up the next bunch of stories we got. Oh, this one's going to make you mad. Before we do, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care Towing have a selection of trucks and wreckers that get you, that pull out anything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment and everything in between. That is our friends at All Care Towing. If you're in central Minnesota, use All Care at 320-253-5203. All Care Towing. Nobody quicker than our pals at All Care. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. 25 tickets left to the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show, reunion, cornhole tournament, all-day party at Stoney's. It's going to be great. You know, since we had that cancellation of chicken shits who believe liars, we've had 0 refund requests.
Did you take them off the
I did.
Eventbrite yet?
I did. Apparently, I was wasting my fucking money. Whoopsie daisy.
Apparently.
So we're only bringing in people who draw. And so far, draw.
So then why the fuck am I there?
Well, so far, everybody on the ticket is drawn. We've only got 25 tickets left. Go to eventbrite.com in the next couple of weeks here. Get your tickets. They are going to fill up. You can still, now, if you don't get tickets to the comedy show, you can still come out at 3 o'clock and hang out with us all day and hang out on the patio during the comedy show and then come back in for karaoke later. It's going to be a great time. It's always fun. 25 seats left to the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show. It's going to be big. We've got lots of the old school guys coming back. We turned it into a family reunion type of deal. And I really...
So now I actually have to do a stand-up set?
I really have to thank the people who made that possible because it was a great idea. Great idea. Yeah, you still have to do a stand-up set. I'm doing one.
Well, no,
you're doing
still,
one.
but I mean, like, originally it was going to be a roast, and so, like, I had a whole lot of jokes about...
You can still do
talking
those.
Yeah, well, some of them.
Go for it.
I mean, it's going to feel a little hurtful if my entire 10, 15, 20, 30, whatever minutes I'm doing is just talking about, you know, my friend being a cuck. I just, it's going to be, it'll be weird for the, like, oh, and now you're going to pay me for this. Thank you.
Oh, boy. We've got, oh, there we go. Mild with $2 says, when you need to pull out, use All Care Towing, not Nick Ricada. JL not here with $1. Says, I'll make it to the reunion if Johnny does a Davros or Dalek cosplay. I don't know what that means.
Davros. Saying I need to die?
I don't know. I
lose a hand?
I don't know what that means.
Game of Thrones. Who's
Davros. No, there's no Davros.
There isn't?
In Game of Thrones? I don't think so.
Plankton.
Plankton.
Davos?
Plankton with $4.99 says, I was watching Kiki for a bit. Oh, you poor thing. She get over 80 people? It is me. I am the draw. She's desperate. She has threatened to reveal something you told her. Care to elaborate? Get ahead of it? No. Everything I've said. And it's been completely, I fucking nailed it. She's desperate, dude. It's sad. It's pathetic. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Like, dude, she plays, I mean, look, she snowed the shit out of her. She plays the victim really well. Look, addicts are good at that shit, man. And let's just say lifestyle-wise, Keanu is not exactly against what April's done. She was using me to bide time till she could talk to her, and she'll enable the fuck out of her because, again, especially with the things she told John about, you know, still using the old nose candy, as it were. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck that these people abused 5 children, technically 8. She doesn't care that they lost them for a reason. She probably wants to believe every bullshit lie she's being told because she doesn't want to believe the evil that happened. So I understand it. I get it. And I understand I'm the big guy who yells, and the little girl who plays victim is a lot easier to side with. But I know I have the truth on my side. I've done nothing but tell it like it is. So,
but if I tell her I believe her and I think she's cute, she might touch
exactly. And look, man, when you are like me and you fucking speak truth to power, you tell it like it is, people are going to hate you for it. But you don't back down. You don't compromise who you are just because people get a little backstabby. So, yeah, I mean, she's fired off her big guns. She's doing the worst she can, and she's failing. I mean, it's just not working, and she's getting desperate. And I feel for her. I really do, because they are in a desperate situation over there. It's unfortunate. I feel bad that I did offer to help them. And look, I mean, some people just are cursed with bad judgment throughout their lives, and they're just incapable of making the right call. I've been there. Believe me, I've fucking done it a lot. And as they say, I'm trying to be the shepherd, Ringo. I'm trying to be the shepherd.
So you're saying, let's just go on the record here. You're saying like swapping wives and doing illicit substances might not have been the right call.
I'm going to say bad idea. Yeah, I'm going to say I was a bad person for doing that. In fact, I would even say an evil person for doing that because there were children in the house. And I was doing sexually inappropriate things with the child's mother, for God's sake. It was an evil thing. It was evil shit to do, and I've had my time to repent.
And I worried every time that door was going to open and they'd see me just stovepiping their mom. And that image.
Dude, that would not have been good.
I went mudding a lot.
Jesus, dude. There were a few times like we would like kiss or something in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And, like you'd hear footsteps. And you'd be like, oh, fuck. And you just kind of like quickly like act natural. Ah. In fact, April and Nick used to yell at us for that. They used to be like, you two are not being subtle. Like we got yelled at in a hot tub at a hotel that we stared at each other too long. And like Kayla got lectured on it. Fucking retarded. JL not here with $5 says it's not Link Friday, but you need to learn Doctor Who. Okay, let's take a look.
It was a Doctor Who reference. I apparently missed it.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says Kiki claims Chino didn't lose his job. Yeah, she also believes April. So I guess the truth board not exactly lighting up. What do you do? Best of luck to you, sweetheart. I mean, you're not the first person who said I need to tie myself to Aaron in order to get any traction. Look, I get how the game works. I've been doing this for too long to be surprised by any of you, to be honest.
So if Gino didn't lose his job, when does he start on
Compound Censored? Yeah.
Compound Censored. Yeah.
He took probably
hot water.
I'm guessing he took a stand. That's what they would say. He took a stand. You know, just like poor April was mistreated. You know, they took a stand. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. No, you got told by Gavin that you had to draw money in order to get paid. You didn't believe you could. So he said, all right, well, then I'll let you go. And by the way,
try it though.
And by the way, Gavin didn't want any of these people anyway. I'll be honest about that. He wanted the money Anthony drew because he knew Anthony was the only draw. And then he wanted to keep that money and make Anthony his partner. I mean, Gavin made a huge profit on this deal.
Yeah, because he's getting all of Compound Media.
Yeah.
I mean,
and Anthony, Anthony made more too because now Anthony doesn't have all that ridiculous overhead.
He doesn't have the ridiculous overhead. He just takes his meat and goes home. He does his show and he goes home. He doesn't have to manage the day to day. But like I said, if you're Gino, like, oh, you have to, you eat what you kill or whatever. Why don't you fucking give it a shot then?
Yeah.
What do you, I mean, like
I would
jumping
do that.
out of it altogether, you're still in that situation. Now you have to establish yourself on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble and do stand-up comedy and stuff.
And
Good
that's
luck.
crowded. That's a fucking crowded space, man. I couldn't have done this if I hadn't brought a crowd with me from radio. Like if I hadn't brought an audience with me that was willing to support us, this would not have worked. I couldn't have just started a show and made it work. It doesn't work that way. It rarely ever has. That's a hobby. That's a part-time gig, really. You're going to love this. By the way, 180 is now the number. Thank you guys very much. 180 is our number. Everybody jump in real quick. We got 45 minutes. We can bang this thing out. MSO says there is no streak. You're being a little premature there, buddy. Guys, let's rally against MSO and get that streak up to 8. Thank you very much. Oh, let's go to a few messages first. Someone says, "Oh, Victor, you know what to do with that clip." Another person saying, "Gavin is Ray Zelinsky, the auto parts king." Yeah, he's doing exactly what Ray Zelinsky did in Tommy Boy. He's like, I just want the name, and then I want to gut everything, get rid of it. That's all I want is the name.
Yeah, the name is what's going to sell.
Smart business, man. Smart business. All right, this one is going to annoy the shit out of a lot of people. So the Heritage Foundation did some investigating on the shooter's cell phone data.
Yeah.
And his cell phone. Now, Johnny, where did the shooting happen?
Butler, Pennsylvania.
Butler, Pennsylvania. The cell phone data connected to the Trump shooter's house can be tracked to Washington, D.C. in the same vicinity as an FBI office.
So if we didn't have any reason to suspect this person was a government actor, especially with the whole BlackRock video thing, no social media, just showed up, waltzed in, knew what to... FBI.
In the report on cell phone location, the Heritage Foundation claims one device that regularly visited the crook's home was tracked to D.C. near an FBI field office.
All right, so a device that regularly visited the crook's home. So it's someone visiting him.
Yeah. Their device was linked to a FBI office.
So the FBI is hanging out with this kid.
They also found a device linked to Crook's work that traveled to Butler, Pennsylvania on July 4th and July 8th. That device stopped all activity on July 12th. Another device repeatedly visited Plymouth, Massachusetts, although how that connects to the Trump shooting is unknown. Going back to last August, one device visited a local gun shop. On August 30th, 2023, one device linked Crooks visited Allegheny Arms. The Heritage Foundation also tracked other routine data that showed where the Crooks family regularly traveled. For those that are tracking this type of data, they identified devices that were located at the Crooks home and his work within the past year. There were at least 9 devices linked to these ADIDs. We are willing to cooperate with legitimate investigations and share further information. For the protection of whistleblowers and our investigation, we will not be sharing further information with the Congressional Task Force due to the connective tissue between that entity and FBI, USSS, and other entities. If you have any further information, leads, or tips, email us directly at, and then tips.oversight@the Heritage Foundation. So it sounds like they're holding on. They're keeping some of their powder dry on this because they don't want to like turn it over to the wrong hands and then never see it again.
Yeah, but dude, it every time we find out something new, it just looks worse.
Every fucking time. There's not a time where anything comes out about this shooting where I don't go, oh, now I'm sure it was a setup. Now I'm sure it was an inside
job. Every time something comes out, I'm like, yep, nope, this is not one thing where I'm like, well, maybe it was all just random. Maybe.
Yeah. So a guy visits the house multiple times, and when he leaves the house, he goes back to where he normally is, which is in the vicinity of a Washington, D.C. field office. Jeez. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, did you just play the game of swapping, or did you play 2 girls, 1 cuck without Nick? Perverted minds need to know. There were instances where I was involved and he was not, and vice versa. That did happen. Look, things got fucking interesting. That's for sure. I thought I've shared that story before. I mean, there's not much new shit I really have to reveal for you, boys and girls. But yeah, that's.
I'll tell you this:
it was an ungodly relationship.
The tell-all documentary is going to have some spicy scenes.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Aaron's Private Parts movie will actually be about his private parts.
Yeah, it will be about my private parts. That's for certain. 175 away from today. Thank you very much. 175 is our number. Guys, we got 40 minutes. Let's hammer it out. $175 is doable. Thank you very much for your contributions. We have, the body cam story. Yes. We have body cam of a police shooting. And anyone who goes, oh, I thought it was going to be. No, I would have started with that if we had that. But I will say this. The fact that people are going, oh, the body cam is about a police shooting. You understand that like a police shooting is way worse than all of that.
Yeah, but I'm personally invested in this drama, so if we could get that body cam footage, I got bets that I got to keep an eye on here on things coming through or falling down. Like I could be in for a significant ass kicking or a substantial windfall based solely on this body cam footage.
What kind of bets do you have out there?
Oh, just on what we're going to see and where.
Well, I can tell you what you're going to see. Like, I know the house like the back of my hand.
Right. And I've used that information in my advantage. But if we do this too much publicly, then people are going to claim insider trading, and I gotta protect.
I won't give any answers publicly. Approachable says, never thought I would say this, but fuck yes, a police shooting. What's one of your guesses?
Oh, sorry, I'm having a back spasm. That's why I'm flailing in my chair. One of my guesses, that they're going to go into the house and there's just going to be a young child standing, looking completely dumbfounded, partially clothed.
That I can't say. I don't know. That's very specific.
That's my guess.
Is there anything about the condition of the house that you have a bet on?
Oh, dude, I bet that there is either no visible floor in most of the rooms or there's just trails, like there's a path.
Okay.
Like clothing, refuse, whatever has grown.
You're wrong.
You walk through.
Hold on. I got you here. There's no path. Like you have to walk over a pile of clothes to get down the hallway.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no like walking path.
Oh, wow.
It's just the clothes go from laundry room back up the hallway into the kitchen area. And then the clean clothes are occupying all the furniture and the floor in the living room area. And you have to walk over a pile of dirty clothes that have been worn, to get to the bedroom and get back out to the kitchen. You have to walk over a mound of dirty clothes. That will be in that.
Good thing the kids can run down the hall to alert the parents if something's gone wrong, and they need mom and dad. Just make it through the obstacle course of your wardrobe.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty bad. I mean, but don't worry. One person admitted they were wrong. All right, let's go to the police shooting story. Sonia Massey. I don't know if you've ever heard of Sonia Massey. She's a black woman shot by a white cop, so automatically this is controversial. They've released the body cam footage, and I'm going to say it doesn't look good. Sonia Massey is actually the woman. The thing that makes this case interesting is that Sonia Massey called 911 for help.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended up being the person that got shot. The footage was released by authorities in Springfield, Illinois yesterday, which depicts Officer Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson facing off with Massey earlier this month after she called the cops over a suspicious prowler near her home. Now, if she talks about a suspicious prowler near her home and then you get to her home and you see a woman, stand to reason that would be the person who called to complain and not the prowler.
Right.
But the cop saw a black lady and went, prowler. Not good.
Oh, God, no, don't tell me that's really what happened. I was hoping there was There was one of those where it's like, oh, it's racist, and then we watch it and we find out like, no, it's not as black and white as they make it sound.
Right.
Pun intended. But yeah, no, I don't. So.
Yeah, she doesn't sound too stable either. In the video, you see Grayson and his partner in Massey's house, where they're asking her to provide ID. Seems weird for I guess prowler. And eventually they tell her to get a boiling pot of water off the stove. Let's check this out. And let's see how this all went down. Now remember, here's the setup. The cops are here because Sonia Massey thought she heard a prowler or saw a prowler near her property. And she decided to call the police. The police show up, and this is what happens.
Yeah. Do you have an ID? That'd make things so much easier. I just driver's license will do, and then I'll get out of your hair.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will look at your paperwork.
What paperwork?
Okay. I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID real quick.
Well, let's get your ID first, and then
one task at a time here.
Oh, wow, this
here,
looks
grab your
bad.
ID for me.
Okay.
Your ID. One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
you have that stack right there, maybe.
Okay. 1 second.
Their house is a fucking shit show. That much I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this house looks like a mess, and I
wonder if she
don't
was
know.
high and thought that somebody was trying to get her.
That could definitely be a thing, but I got to know how this escalates to a shooting.
Right?
This seems remarkably calm. Like, both officers, even the Jake Paul looking motherfucker, seem like they're very, very, like, at ease with her and having fun with her. Like, well, we just need your ID so we can figure out who you are. Like, how does this escalate?
Yeah.
Check on her. No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
All right. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Oh, dude, that's an old TV. Holy fuck.
Hold on. She just said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. How does that?
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Whoa! What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, dude, I was distracted by the
Okay,
fucking
now I'm gonna
archaic TV.
go back. What? How the fuck did we get to that?
Because she invoked the name of Jesus?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking top.
What the fuck?
Is she threatening them with hot water?
I mean, it doesn't seem like it. She's pouring it down the drain, it sounds like.
I'll shoot your fucking
I'll shoot you in
eyes out
the
of your
fucking head.
face.
Water. Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It sounded like she said something about not going in there and the room that they looked into, which, by the way, looked like it was just piled with clothes and stuff.
I thought she was saying that she was wondering why those guys weren't going into the kitchen, and she was like, "Are you afraid of the hot steaming?" I gotta listen again. I'm confused as to how it fucking got here.
I'm not getting all the audio with the Zoom thing. So.
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Oh, so she goes, "Where are you going?" He goes, "I'm going away from the hot steaming water." Okay, so they're just saying like we're keeping our distance because it's fucking boiling water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot. Drop the fucking pot. Drop the fucking pot.
19 shots fired.
Shots fired.
What the fuck? She had a pot of water, for fuck's sake.
Did she throw it at them? The floor looks a little glossy now, but I don't.
Well, she
I
dropped it
can't tell.
when she got shot.
Bring EMS now. We got a headshot wound to the female.
Oh, he blew her head off.
You fucking killed her, dude.
Fuck, he blew her head off. Jesus.
Drop the pot. I mean, come on, man.
Dude, that might be like, there's a lot of these body cam things. They come out and you go, oh, the people who were bitching about this were lying. Like the officers were fine. This is maybe the worst one I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm not hearing all of it, so I'd have to like play it over on my end to get like all the audio. I didn't hear anything worthy of pulling a gun.
I'm trying to think of the worst ones. Like Philando Castile was bad. There was a little girl in the back seat and they shot him. And there was a bullet that landed like 4 inches away from the kid. There was the one in, remember the one in Atlanta where the guy was running away and the cop shot him in the back and then went and dropped his taser next to him?
Yeah, there's been some bad, this again, you fucking had no, like you guys had tasers.
Right.
Like, and like I said, in this scene, like the discourse between everybody is pretty good. You guys asked her to turn off the stove so there wouldn't be a fire. Like you drew her attention to it. It wasn't like she was making her way over there.
Right. I'm totally lost as to how it got here.
ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
You can stand that stack right there, maybe.
1 second.
Check on her.
Let me get this.
We don't need a fire while we're here.
All right. Okay.
So she turns that off.
Huh? Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
I
rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
What the fuck?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm failing to see why shots were needed to be fired. Like,
I'll go into the chat. I'll check it out. I have no idea what the fuck that was all about. She tries to throw boiling water on them. I didn't see that. Oh, Crowder's
people are saying if you slow the footage down.
Crowder's Panty says she literally throws the hot water. You can see the second after she throws the hot water, he shoots. To be fair, it's kind of impressive he did call his shot. I mean, oh, she should have just turned the fucking stove off and moved away from it. Yeah, I thought she was dumping the water down the drain.
Yeah, that part in general is odd. If you're boiling water and they want you to turn off the stove, why do you have to move the pot? The pot's already hot. The water's hot. Just turn it off and leave it there. It's not going to be a fire hazard. It's a pot of boiling water. It's just going to cool.
Crowder Wears Panties is adamant that we can see her throw it if we slow the video down. But everyone else in the chat, New Guy says, never mind, that was messed up. SC Motorsports, did she crawl closer to them to throw the water at them? Ned's Rusty Taint, yeah, that was a bit excessive. Sam Show says they're going to eat these cops alive. King Kong Dong, that's bullshit. That cop wanted to kill someone. Oh, Packerbacker says she was going to douse them with water. The rebuke you in the name of Jesus part was what you say when using holy water.
Oh.
I didn't see her throw anything, someone else says. Dive Bar says, I'm guessing the retard didn't understand the word rebuke. Another person saying, fuck around and find out. Yeah, I mean, for the life of me, I have no fucking idea how that escalated like that.
Well, I'll say this. Who shoots over a pot of water, Turtle Rhythm? Boiling water is pretty fucking serious. Like, I don't know if you've seen The Punisher, but...
Killed Kevin Nash that way.
Boiling water took out Kevin Nash, man. Like, that stuff's no joke.
I mean, we got to watch again. We got to see if... she threw the water at them. By the way, guys, while we're doing that, 175 away from knocking it out today. We can do this. We need chunk plays. We need you to chip in. We need it right now. We've got 25 minutes left. We are starting to get pretty close here, and we're a ways away. 175 is not impossible, but 175 is a good chunk. We need all of you to team up and help us out today and keep that streak alive. I'd really appreciate it. I agree with Sam Show. It sounded like she was making a joke. But let's go look. We'll go real slow.
I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
She's literally, she went down. I didn't see her throw water at all.
I see them step back like something might have happened, but again, I don't know.
Water.
Away from my husband in the water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
I
rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay.
Drop the fucking
Yeah.
Drop the fucking pot. Drop.
I didn't see any water get thrown.
I didn't see any water get thrown. It's a bad angle. You can.
We're gonna go as slow as we can. You tell me when you see a thrown water.
That's what you slipped in.
These guys were never in any fucking danger.
I don't see her throwing the pot of water.
Right there, and then there's the gunshot.
All right, so then like the pot of water was thrown at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Look at the second cop's tattoo. They're so going to use that, says Sam Show. I'll check it out in a second here. Maybe she was exercising her freedom of religious practice, says Dive Bar. She threw the pot after being shot dead. Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe that she threw the water after she got shot. But I don't have another angle, by the way. I don't have another. People are saying,
we don't
what
have
about
the other
angle?
body cam footage.
Judging by that, dude, I gotta say that is on the cops.
I just again feel like taser would be the first one we'd go with.
Grayson draws his weapon and points it at Massey, which prompts her to duck to the ground, at which point Grayson opens fire on her. Grayson's partner suggests grabbing a medical kit, but SG shuts that down, noting there's nothing to be done since it's a head wound. Oh, what a guy. Fuck it, she's dead. There he is. There's Grayson. He looks like a big retard.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's going to do well.
No. He looks like a big dipshit. Upon realizing Massey is still breathing, that's got to be weird, a head wound, and then they're breathing. Grayson relents and says he'll get his medical kit, but the life-saving efforts were unsuccessful. Surprise, surprise, he seems so dedicated. Grayson defends his decision to shoot, saying he didn't know what else to do, not wanting to take hot water to his face. His assumption, she was going to chuck the water. In the aftermath of this, Grayson was fired and is now facing first-degree murder charges, aggravated battery with a firearm, and official misconduct. He has pleaded not guilty.
Totally guilty.
There's been widespread outcry over this, with many pointing to the racial dynamics at play. And President Biden has even condemned the shooting, speaking out on behalf of Massey and her family. Massey was only 36 years old.
Yeah, it's a terrible tragedy. I hate how everything is racial injustice because one guy's white and one person is black. Like it's just this could have been any person. I believe that this police officer is just stupid and this was a matter of time.
I can't. I'm sorry, Crowder wears panties. I can't see where he's throwing the pot of water.
Yeah, I don't have any evidence of a pot of water being thrown, and even even then, man, like, just don't be close to them. They got one shot with that pot of water.
Yeah.
You guys can back off a bit.
I just I don't know how that one's not going to be a conviction. I mean, I know that there's a lot of leeway with police officers, but that one's tough to defend.
That dude's gone from the police force. They're charging him like, yeah, no, that's got to be a conviction.
Thank you for the $2, Richard Christofsky. We are going to report on that in just a second here. Guys, I do have to plead with you a little bit. 175 is the number. We really do need to knock that out. Those are important. We've got 15 minutes until we got to start begging you for money. I don't want to do that today. I really do. In fact, I might not. Let's go ahead and let's notch a win today, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. The links are in the chat. Click it. Throw us a few bucks. We do appreciate your contributions. Appreciate your help. Yeah, it looks like the Secret Service lady has resigned. She's done. Breaking news.
Dunskies.
Breaking news. Kim Cheatle has resigned from the Secret Service. U.S. Secret
So I'm sure we'll really get to the bottom of it now.
I mean, if it had to be because of the hearing, because if she was going to do it anyway, why go to the hearing?
I feel like the hearing was the nail in the coffin. I think it was kind of in the wind, if you will, but yeah, no, the hearing was the last straw.
Well, and also for the Kamala Harris campaign, you can't have this Secret Service chick still in her job because it's going to hurt them. Trump can use it. Like, why haven't you fired her? She failed at her job. She admitted that it's her fault, blah, 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 blah. Like, they'll just hammer
She's
her
a
with
DEI hire, just like you.
U.S. Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheatle, who came under scrutiny for the agency's failure to prevent the assassination attempt on former President Trump, has resigned. Cheatle, who has faced calls to step down since the shooting at a Trump rally on July 13th, which left one attendee dead and 2 others critically injured. Cheatle called the incident unacceptable and said it was her responsibility to ensure nothing like it will ever happen again. Well, I think her resigning is the best move she's made yet to making sure this will never happen again.
Well, it certainly won't under her watch.
Yeah. The buck stops with me, she said. I am the director of the Secret Service, and I need to make sure that we are performing a review and we are giving resources to our personnel as necessary. Cheatle said during the interview that she would not resign from her role, a claim she repeated during House testimony on Monday. During the contentious hearing, Cheatle called the assassination attempt on Trump the most significant operational failure at the Secret Service in decades. Oh, I was going to say, yeah, there's the whole Kennedy thing. You're going to...
Yeah,
and the Reagan
I don't know if
thing.
you guys have...
The Ford thing.
Yeah.
MSO
The Bush thing. I mean, honestly, you guys couldn't stop a shoe. Let's be honest.
MSO says hopefully Aaron resigns next. I mean, we keep missing goals. You don't have to worry about me resigning. I'll just have to leave. We'll all be out of a job. Don't you worry about that, MSO. 175, guys. Let's attack that number a little bit. We're getting fucked in the ass right now. But yeah, she's done. She's out, and it doesn't say. I'm scrolling through to see who takes over. I'm guessing the deputy secretary, but they're not providing us any names. Yeah, now they're talking about the hearing in this article where, she just got the fucking dog shit kicked out of her. Oof. I don't understand. If you were going to resign anyway, why go?
Yeah, why not just why take the ass kicking? I don't think she was planning to resign until she took the ass kicking, and people saw it happen, and now they're like, well, now we have to get rid of you, because if we don't, we have to explain how we justified keeping you around.
Right. Someone writing in, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I will shoot you in the name of Jesus. Yeah, the shooting beat the rebuking in that one. That's for sure. All right, guys, 15 minutes away from failing. Let's get a move on. Please, 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 please. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's get that 175 down to 0. I would really, really appreciate not fucking up and failing today. I think we've done a good job. I think we deserve it. If you support the show, if you like the show, throw a couple of bucks in. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. All right, we got some bitches fighting at a baseball game. Yes. Dodgers Red Sox. Fan hurls beer on woman at game and ignites violent brawl. You know, this is a little too common. Where two women start getting in a fight and then they start shit and then everyone else has to like fight for their honor. You know?
So they start shit and then they step out to have like and then their representatives go in.
Everybody else fights. Yeah, that's exactly what we're about to watch. Leprechaun Blood, becoming a member for 25 months, says never bring a rebuke to a gunfight. Yes, we learned that today. That's for sure. All right, guys, 7 minutes before I have to pathetically sing for my supper here. And Crowder wears panties with $10, says, let's get the toe a W. Thank you. We take 8 of that. 170. Keep it going, guys. That's got to be the rally. That's got to be where you all throw in a little bit. We got to knock it out together. 170 away from keeping this show going and keeping it on the air. It's a big, clunky machine, that's for sure. All right, everybody do that so I don't have to get pathetic and have all our haters watch us fucking flounder like fish. Here we go. From TMZ Sports, Dodgers, Red Sox, things got heated. All right, I'm going to make a guess. 2 white girls get in a fight. The guy's got to fucking take part in it.
I'm betting it's Pink Hat that started shit.
Okay.
She kind of came up to them. And
she's got the beer.
I'm going to guess Pink Hat's a lot harder than Blondie in the Quasi Moo.
Okay.
And there's a little jealousy there.
Oh, it was the dude who threw water first. Okay, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Oh,
that's
dude.
beer. That wasn't water.
It was the Eric Church looking motherfucker that started shit.
Hey. He does not look like Eric Church at all. Not at all. That is a disgusting slander.
I'm having a record beer. Yeah, dude, she's hot. Yep. Pinky's hot. I called it.
Oh, she's getting in there, too.
Yeah, dude.
She is fucking cute. Wow. Good for her.
Dude, how happy are you if you're that guy? No, I'll fight you off. You adorable little lady. I'll fight you off.
I'll fight you off
guard.
chest first. That's a hard job as a security guy because you have to not grab tits. But that's like the easiest way to restrain someone is to get your hands in their chest.
Just hold on to their boobs.
But like if it's a dude, you always put your hand in their chest when you're trying to keep them away from someone. It's the best leverage.
Right, and if you grab a dude's tit, like that completely immobilizes him. No man's ready for his moob to be grabbed. He's like, oh no. Oh, you found out my horrible secret.
As long as you yell honk honk first.
She is not giving up.
Well, I don't care what your rationale is. I don't care what your reason is. You don't fucking throw a beer at on a lady at a baseball game. Like you're never going to walk out of that looking like the good guy.
Well, the shirt was quasi-white. He was hoping it'd get see-through. I don't know. What do you want? It's people who chose to go to a baseball game. They're not exactly making the best decisions.
Oh, for God's sake, man. Baseball's a fun sport to go watch. Have a great.
Yeah, if you need a nap.
I mean, they can.
Thank you. Some frightening.
They can get a little long. That's true.
They can get a little nappy.
We have a bunch of stories we still have to do. We got to open up the whole 7 o'clock hour stories, but we are 9 minutes away from failing hard today at $170 behind. So pretty pleased, guys. It's off to begging for us to try and get some overtime today. Go ahead, throw us a few dollars in one of those spots, and hopefully we turn what was a good show today with some solid contributions and knock out that 170. MSO says rattle your cans. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to sit here and go, please, at 170 and then lose and still look like a fucking piece of shit, you know? So I think we might just passively, politely ask, keep doing stories. Hopefully you guys support the show well enough and we can keep her going and add 30 minutes of overtime. Otherwise, look, we fucking we struggled. We did a poor job, and the audience votes with their dollars, as it were. You should have never gotten rid of the donation plate, MSO. We went on like a 160-day fucking run where we couldn't fucking miss. And then we missed one day, and then we started up now we're on 30 some odd days where we haven't missed yet.
Right.
But boy, we've been getting close. There's some days where it's been close. Hopefully you guys are feeling generous today. Hopefully you got a couple bucks to throw at us, or you can awkwardly watch me keep telling you to give us money. You know? Someone says, where's Alex Jones when you need him? I don't know, man. We're at 170, and I do not feel any hope right now. I do not feel like this is going to go well for some reason. Oh, shit. I mean, we had the big... I thought that the Secret Service director thing was the big story of the day.
Right.
I thought that was the right call to make. We had a bunch of other stories to do, but people didn't feel like throwing in. What can I tell you? And we did the same thing again today where, like, when a contribution came in, we said, thank you. Here's what we have left. And we still got to the point where we had to beg. So, I mean, you can't just say, oh, just do your show. You'll make the money. No, we won't. No, we won't. Either we're not good enough or not big enough or whatever the case may be. We gotta push a little bit to get what we want. What are you going to do? All right, guys, we have officially 7 minutes left until we are 6 minutes left until we are an abysmal fucking failure today. Big Vulgar Daddy Wad Launcher Splooge Town Mayor. I love that name. With 99 cents. Hopefully that starts something up. If anybody, this is really just pity contributions at this point. 170 is our number. It can be done if you guys want to team up and hammer this thing out. All right, the rally has begun. With 170 away, let's see if we can maintain a little bit of dignity today. Wow, Kevin with $100.
What? Wow.
Well, now we're at 70, guys. Thank you, Kevin, for jumping in. I mean, that's one way to do it. Just a big chunk at a time. There we go, guys. $70. That one's not hard. Kevin did the fucking dirty work for you today.
Yeah, he did the big lift.
Now you guys go ahead and do the rest. $70 away. That's fucking simple. You know what? No begging today. We're doing overtime. You guys are hitting this 70. That's just all there is to it. That guy throws in 100. You guys all got to throw in and hit that other 70. That's just, it would be fucking weird if you didn't.
I did not agree to this.
MSO says Johnny is ready to go. Fake, fake, fake. I'm sorry, MSO. Sometimes these big ones come in.
Where am I going to go? I'm in my egg chair. I have to prep a show. I'm going to be here for a while.
It looks like, Johnny, we're getting a little closer to that 70. Everybody knocking out the rest of it. Thank you. Oh, my God. Matthew says, it's been a while. Good show today. And he throws in 100. Everybody stop. It's over.
Cue the Copers.
Maddie B coming in with the hundo.
Copers, get them ready. Get them ready.
Is it
huge fake donuts?
Is it cope time? Are they going to have to call it fake?
I think so.
Is it cope time?
I think so. I think a lot of people fake. Oh yeah, your show's failing. Your life's a failure, and you get two big donos.
Don't cope too hard, guys. You know that is kind of the theme of our audience, though. Like they do make me wait until the end, and they have for years. I really don't think that's going to change. No matter how much I want it to change, I think it's become like a facet of the show, and I'm never going to be able to avoid it. Diglett says, show us the dono. I really can't without showing you the guy's full name.
Yeah, it would be kind of doxing and show us the dono. Show us your financial pages so we can glean information of where your money goes.
Yeah, but thank you, Matthew B. Thank you, Kevin L. That was very cool. And then we've got Alex Jones jumping in with $20. So now all of a sudden you guys are $50 into tonight. You can tell that evening show crowd to suck your dick. $55 because I believe somebody just threw in a fake $10 on Rumble Copperhead with 10 fake dollars. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and read this one. Alex Jones with $20 says, I have undeniable proof that the lizard people are replacing steel toe listeners. It explains why donos are slow, why some of the mods are being shitty, and it's turning the freaking host gay. Thank you.
Isn't. He already was.
This audience always comes through somehow. No matter how worried I got to stop worrying. This audience just always goes, look, whatever you need, we're just going to wait until the last minute, so maybe you don't need it. $55 into tonight. Thank you, guys. You guys have made the evening show people very happy. Or do we give it to the morning show people?
That's your call, man.
I mean, no, you know what? I like it when they do the right thing and they pay it forward to each other. That would be nice. You guys would know if the donations are fake. Here's a telltale way. I'll give it away for you. Here's how you'll be able to tell if the donations are fake. I quit doing the show one day.
Yeah.
That's how you'll know. I can't eat a fake donation. All right, let's do this one. This one got sent to us by Adam. It's some asshole in L.A. Like, again, the homeless problem in California will make you feel so good about any homeless issue you may have where you live. Some homeless dickhead just started throwing rocks onto the freeway. It's just...
This isn't the first time either.
Well, and it's also just kind of like, why can't we just take people who are being transients and vagrants and just throw them in a mental institution?
Right? Like, this person is not helping society.
Right. Like, why can't we just grab him up? He has no home. He's just sitting there on public property, fucking throwing rocks at traffic. Why can't we just take him and put him away?
Or even put him into like an institution where we can have and arrange like some sort of like Hunger Games-esque gladiatorial matches, get some betting going, make some money.
Well, you know, Carlin
sponsors the whole deal.
Carlin was always big on putting criminals on pay-per-view and doing
dude.
gladiatorial combat with them. Big Vulgar Daddy Wad Launcher Sploogetown Mayor is right, Johnny. He gives us another $1.99 and says, I start rally. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. You're absolutely right, man. I gotta like that one. That's absolutely true.
You did do it. Everyone in the chat saying another win for the toe. That is true. That is true. It's another
win for the camel toe.
All right, let's go ahead and find out about this bum fucking chucking rocks at people.
Thank you. Some frightening moments this morning near South LA. A motorcyclist crashes because someone was throwing large rocks right there onto the freeway.
Fuck, that's terrifying if you're in a motorcycle.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking... That is lethal.
You lay a bike
from
down,
getting hit from the rock.
You lay a bike down on the freeway, like you better have
even
all
if
your.
You survive that, even if you survive that, like you're wearing full leathers and you survive the slide, you're still fucking street pizza because you're on a goddamn freeway.
Have you ever seen though? It is. I have to say, it is kind of cool to watch those demonstrations those guys do of how to like slide in your leathers.
Yeah.
You know, where they put their arms out like they're on a track and they dump the bike and they slide and you literally see like smoke and fire come up from their jackets.
Yeah, dude.
And they're fine. They take off all their leather and stuff and they're good. That is fucking crazy. I want to watch those. I did the Harley Davidson, what do you call it? The course that you take.
The training course?
The training course. Like I'm certified. I'm Harley Davidson certified. And
how many CCs? I thought it was CCs that you get certified for motorcycle lessons.
Whatever class I did. I don't know. I just have the certification. It's somewhere upstairs in my bedroom. But I had to go for 2 days because Viking, what was it? Viking, Viking Land Harley Davidson in Sauk Rapids became an advertiser on the show. And they said, we'll do it if you go take the certification course. So I brought SP with me. This was years ago. I brought SP with me, and we stayed at Grand Casino Mille Lacs.
Nice.
And we did some gambling. I did my course. And then the second day I did my course, came back. We did a little more gambling. We ate chocolate-dipped strawberries in bed and had some sex. It was a very fun trip. I had a great time. We watched Lifetime movies. It's not a lot.
So gay.
Not a lot you can do television-wise. in a lot of those in hotels. It's just basic cable. What are you going to do? Mindy K, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. But yeah, that was a fun trip. That was a fun weekend, the Harley Davidson certification.
Do you like riding motorcycles? How do you feel about riding a bike?
I was better at it than I thought I would be. Like, it was pretty easy to get the hang of it. The only problem I had is shifting back up to 1 with my giant feet, because you have to hook underneath the thing and come up.
Yep, you got to hook and pop up. It's going to be a pain in the ass.
Coming up with my size 14 feet was not easy. I did not like that part. But the actual, like, the driving and the everything else, I did a lot better at it than I thought I would.
Well, I mean, most bikes are going to hold themselves when they've got the momentum. It's really, it's just about the first couple of feet taking off and then avoiding getting hit, because you are so frail in a bike.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing, like, the one thing I had to practice was sometimes when you'd take off, when you'd finally get it going, boy, would you take off. You're like, whoa, that was a little fast.
Well, yeah, dude, if you're using a Harley.
Yeah, that was a bit.
This is again where the CCs of your engine kind of matter, how much you're going to put out there in the torque and how hard she's going to go when you give her the gas. Like,
yeah.
And this was all captured on camera. Mario Ramirez joins us now with that video. Hey there, good morning.
Good morning. Reckless behavior caught on video, and we're just over the freeway.
Oh my goodness, Kevin L with another $50. Thank you, buddy.
Jesus, thank you.
We are 110 into tonight. I might split that between morning and evening. Let me make sure. I just see it on my phone now. Let me make sure Kevin didn't send anything with that I need to read, because you'd hate to have a guy give you $150 today and then not read his stuff. Let me just take a break on this story for one quick second, and then I think the morning show audience deserves some of this decency, if you will. Mindy Lee, yeah, with the $5. Nope, just Kevin L with the $50. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh, that's mighty whitey, as they say. All right, so yeah, we'll go 55 for the evening show, 55 for the morning show tomorrow. Works for me. You guys always got to make me wait till the last minute. I love you. All right, off we go.
110 where this all happened, and it looks like that suspect made his way down through that fence opening before he started causing chaos here on the 110 freeway. And let's start with the video and a look at that man appearing to be homeless as he tosses large rocks.
I love, what if he's not homeless though? Like you're on the news and they're like, a man appearing to be homeless. He's like, hey, fuck you, dude. I got a place.
I got a place to stay. I just like throwing fucking rocks at cars, asshole.
I just come down here to chuck rocks at the fucking traffic. So you're not homeless? No, I'm mentally retarded, but I'm not homeless. You dick.
Onto the northbound 110 freeway, one by
fucking
one, from the shoulder near 23rd Street. Eventually, one of those rocks hit.
Dude, honestly, shoot him. Like, because that's a deadly weapon. You're throwing a rock into traffic on the freeway when motorcycles are going by. You're threatening people's lives. I think you should be allowed to be shot.
Those people are moving at what, like fucking 65, 70 miles an hour?
Right.
On the 110?
Cap them. Cap them, I say.
Passing motorcyclists on the northbound lanes before you see he goes down, sliding down the freeway lanes with sparks flying. Fortunately, he was able to get up, avoiding approaching vehicles, and was helped off the freeway with some scrapes and bruises. This was around 3:30 this morning, and that rock throwing went on for at least an hour. The culprit also seen on video just walking away after that motorcyclist went down, heading east.
Good for him for wearing the helmet and the leathers and the protective gear and shit, though. A lot of people don't do that, and that's exactly why you wear that shit.
Yeah, that's exactly why you, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I like having my arms exposed, or I don't need a helmet, man. I live free. Like, yeah, you're going to die really quickly.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't do that shit for you.
No.
You do it because of other people. Because you can control you. I get that. But you wear the leathers and you wear the helmet because other fucking people can be retarded.
Yeah.
I don't understand the not wearing a helmet thing and not covering all your skin. I'll never get it. If it's a tough guy thing, you're an idiot, because Even if you're wearing the leathers, your head bounces off that road as you're traveling, you're dead.
Dude, even with the helmet on, your head bounces off that road if you're traveling at speed, and you might still be dead.
Yeah. So good for this guy for wearing, clothes, essentially.
On 23rd Street from Figueroa. And it didn't end there. We want to show you this next piece of video. The man may have walked away, but the debris left on the freeway caused multiple flat tires. We saw at least two drivers in the area waiting on the shoulder for roadside assistance this morning, uninjured, but frustrated after learning that someone was throwing large rocks at random onto the freeway this morning. Coming back out here live, the California Highway Patrol is investigating. You can see the presence here on the freeway. There doesn't appear to be any issue with debris, and again, law enforcement, the CHP, is investigating. Reporting live.
Great, they're investigating. You know what they could do? They could go to this guy's house and
I'm sure that guy didn't get arrested. I'm sure that guy didn't face any consequences. He's probably out, just fucking around.
They don't even know who he is.
Right.
He's probably getting loaded right now, and then he's getting ready to throw some more rocks.
Hey, Johnny, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Actually, can you plug your show while I pee real quick? This is my last pee of the show, and then I'm back.
Jesus, man.
And by the way, thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, everybody who chipped in today. We are way ahead for both the evening and the morning. Thanks for that. Johnny, take over for 1 second. I'll be back, and then we're going to find out why, when you pull a boat out of the water, you just tie it up to the trailer hitch right away. You don't try to get the boat up and then the trailer hooked up to the truck. Just do it all at once. We're going to watch a guy fail and fail spectacularly. Back in a moment.
Great. All right, and he has to go to the bathroom again. Those shorts are abysmal. Again, like, these are the things that I've met SP. Like, I'm just like, she could do better. So much better. Alrighty. Anyways, no, I wouldn't say I'm wasted, MSO. I have a rather high habit and tolerance, and this is a little one-y thing. That is only a little. Okay, so he didn't go over and beat his ass. Sam show, I don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, the show I'll be doing will be on at 2 today. We'll be grabbing our latest news stories and stuff. Aaron wears short shorts. Well, those are some short shorts. They very questionable shorts, I'm going to say. Golfing shorts. I don't even know. This is just another reason why I think golfing is just a cover for being gay. You and your friends want to play with your balls and your putters. Yeah. All right, fine. And then you wear the fucking shirts and the shorts and the hat. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Just say you're gay. Johnny, I have October for steel toe closing down. Do you want to buy a square? What?
Why are we talking shit about my shorts, and why are we talking about steel toe closing down?
I don't know. Super Cope Habit says, Johnny, I have October for steel toe closing down. Do you want to buy a square? I'm guessing he's doing like a Deadpool.
Oh, I wouldn't bet on steel toe closing down anytime soon. I'll talk to you about this privately a little more.
Yeah, after the show, please. We'll stay in the call and talk.
Our fucking guy. We're talking about the fall.
Yeah.
All of the other shit, this was awesome. I was talking to him yesterday. Does not care about all the other stupid horse shit.
Oh, sweet.
Does not give a fuck. He's like, this is business. He's like, his whole thing is, he goes, did you get arrested? He goes, no, I won't say what he called her. But he said, no, that got arrested. And he said, he did say also, he said, to be honest, when we met, he goes, I was not impressed with that end of it. He goes, I didn't want to say anything because it was your wife. He said, we wanted you. We wanted you. We wanted your show. That's who we wanted. He goes,
great. So I'm getting fucking kicked.
No.
Yeah, I see how it is. You're glad you're up better, bigger, and better things. Let's just drop the triple on the way out.
In this thing we're working out, you understand, they're hiring the company. They would be hiring the company. Like, you would still be working for this.
Well, I'm a contract employee. I mean, at any point, you could just be like, fuck off, cripple, and I'm done.
Trust me, it would be a much better deal for you.
I just think I'd feel more secure if I were a paid employee Like, and if we could maybe work off like my car payments into the deal would be super great. It's a relatively low amount. I just throw, a good $400 a month at it.
Yeah. No, it was a great conversation, and to show you guys how little the real world actually thinks of your internet gay ops shit. I asked him, I go, what about all the weird internet shit that's been going around the last few months? And he goes, what gay internet shit? And I went, okay, perfect. He goes, yeah. He goes, we live in the real world here. We go, we don't live in like weird, creepy basementville, is what he said. And I'm like, all right, cool. Works for me.
So we're moving on.
I'm like, that's why I wanted to be back into this world. It's reality. It's reality. So,
no, it's an egg chair. It's a very nice egg chair.
Thank you.
It's not real.
But, yeah, so we're talking about the fall. So you might want to save your October squares. It was just fair because we hadn't connected. We hadn't really talked since all that went down.
Right.
And I was worried that her fucking failures as a human being fucked us over.
I just figured the whole thing would become again like more smoke than worth.
Yeah. No, it turned out, he said, no, we've just been insanely busy over here. It had nothing to do with you. I'm like, all right. Works for me.
I mean, we've been laughing at your failure.
No, he did. When it all went down, he said, he did say that when it all happened, and I wrote to him about it, he goes, I saw that. I feel terrible for you. He said, we're thinking about you. I was like, oh, that's very nice. And that's all the conversation we had about it. So
we're as in me and my wife. Like we were talking about it and how are you into that? Like, we don't want you to bring another woman. We just want you in here. Again, we weren't really impressed with her. We just wanted you.
I felt really bad recently. I don't know if you know, a radio personality who'd been in St. Cloud for like 25 years got let go recently, and it really sucked.
Who's that?
Brooke Stevens.
Oh.
Brooke Stevens, I don't know if you remember, she was always super cool to us behind the scenes.
Yeah, dude.
She was always she liked our show. Not that she listened to it all the time, but she goes, I like what you guys do.
Wild Country, right?
Yeah. Yeah. She was always really...
she was one that I did like live event stuff with. She was super nice to me.
Yeah, she was always really awesome. And it's unfortunate that she had to go. But you know what's happening is if you're not morning drive and doing a talk show, it's just radio is cutting costs. They have been for 30 years. But like radio's just like, look, it's not necessary. We can get someone else to voice track this on 3 or 4 different stations, and they can be our new afternoon person. And we don't have to have anybody here physically. We can just have it recorded. I mean, 101's been doing it that way since before we were there.
Yeah.
Where everyone just records multiple shifts on multiple stations, and they record multiple days in advance. And then that way nobody's at that station past like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Nothing gets done.
Nothing gets done. So, I mean, it's good if it's essentially good if you have a show, but if you just kind of voice track or whatever, it's not very good job security. But
that is sad.
We're going to come back. We're going to save this fucking industry, man. And then we're going to combine it with the internet thing. And we're going to do all of them at once. I mean, for a show that just took place in St. Cloud, Minnesota, we really did change the game a lot. We were one of the first ones, especially, we were the first ones in a market our size to stream our show.
Right.
And get any kind of traction with this. We were the first ones to really integrate a live chat into our show. I mean, we revolutionized a lot, and we'll revolutionize it again when we go back, because we'll have a YouTube, Rumble, whatever show. We'll have the old show back. We'll be crushing ratings-wise in that one, while also growing on the other platforms.
We have to cover all of Hobo Chili Recipes comments specifically during the commercial breaks.
Yes.
So when they're playing their commercials, we could be like, and now Hobo Chili Recipes said this, 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 and that, and we're back.
Well, and that's the other thing is that, with our history with some of the people in some of these industries, if they want us to do it here, we can do it here. It's not a big deal. You know, we want to be good teammates, as it were. That's what I want to be. Next time around, I want to be a good teammate. I want to be, like, I got nothing to prove anymore. Like, when we were at 101, it was like, yeah, fuck these guys. I'll show them that I carry the load, that I'm the baddest motherfucker in the building. Like, we proved that. Okay, we were the baddest motherfuckers in the building. Now it's like, you know what? I want to build. I want to help. I want to be...
Not to be a dick, dude, but being the baddest motherfucker in that building, like, that's a bar so low I can step over it. Like, I mean,
I understand.
I mean, you didn't really put it up that high.
Yeah. Crowder wears panties, says win by 2, seething right now. No, win by 2, Keanu, like all of them, they make up their own reality when, you know, what we're doing doesn't fit. I'm used to it by now. Like, we just keep swimming along. It doesn't hurt us. It just hurts them. I mean, think of being perpetually online like that all the time. Ugh, not for me. Speaking of which, people are saying I should be going golfing today. I heard my shorts were getting shit on again.
Yep.
I like these
dude,
shorts.
I'm sorry, dude.
I like these shorts.
I'm gonna say I made my jokes about the heart shirt. Those were jokes. Those were completely bullshit. Just being like, the shirt's kind of gay. Because
I like my Bret Hart.
No,
shirt.
it's I like the shirt. But let's be honest. Those shorts scream, I want someone to thumb my butthole.
Come on.
That is.
I love these. You don't like these? I think these are sharp.
Sharp?
I like my shorts.
I think if those are sharp, if you think those shorts are sharp, you are dense. That is my.
Hold on. I'm having my shorts made fun of at the moment. On the pro, I think these look fantastic. Look at these, just beautiful golfing shorts. There's nothing wrong with these, Johnny.
Yeah, no, there's plenty wrong with them. I'm looking at them now.
Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with the shorts I'm wearing. They're
if you came like downstairs or out of a hotel room or whatever, and you told me like, oh, these are shorts that I sleep in, so I'm comfortable. Like, I'd be like, okay, kind of weird, but you know, you do you. But you're like, no, I'm going to go out in public in these. And that's an entirely different decision.
Beautiful shorts. That's beautiful shorts. Was Johnny on the original radio show? Asked Dive Bar. Yes.
Nope. Never was. Don't know any of those people. I didn't walk up and down a flight of stairs all the time. I didn't have Aaron having to defend me working there because Gary's like, well, the guy's a cripple. We can't have him walking in here.
Yeah. Do you think Adrian would come back
to the radio show?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he would too.
Yeah.
I think that would be very interesting.
I think he would pop back in a jiffy.
In a jiffy. Dive Bar says, I'm guessing Melton will do 20 or 30 minutes just on your shorts. I have to say, I have not heard anything about Melton in forever. Has he been on vacation?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to Melton.
I don't either, but like usually you hear something like in the peripheral, but I've heard nothing in weeks.
Like internet wise, I'm like, and I'm not saying this is a diss. It's just a fact. I'm below Melton. I'm smaller than Melton and all of the steel toe haters. I'm just a little pothead who does a show in the afternoon and has himself some giggles.
Well, you're around 100 people at a time, so that's a win by 2 numbers.
We're getting
that's more than Keanu and about the same as
No, you put all 3 together and we're at about at peak we're about, like I said, 75 to 80. If
okay.
You put all 3 together.
Sure about Kiki.
I don't know that I've broken 100.
You're at about Keanu numbers.
But the subscriptions are going up on YouTube, and I need to make all new graphics for everything so my shit doesn't look like shit, and probably do better.
Someone writes in, breaking news, Melton died. I mean, it feels that way because I never hear anything anymore.
I really hope that's not the case, but I will say, were that to be the case, I would say, ha ha, you said I'd go first. So that would be my thing. And again, that's just a personal thing. I don't wish anything upon him.
You can't be morbidly obese like that and predict someone's death because you are literally a walking time bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, that heart can shut off in an instant when you're that big. So
mine could too because of multiple sclerosis, but I mean, I'm at least hopeful with some medicine, I'll be okay.
Well, if he would go for a fucking walk once in a while, he might be all right. Let's go ahead.
Can we get him to the anniversary show?
I would. If he wanted to, I would. If he wanted to make a return to stand-up, I think that would be funny as hell.
Yeah, I'd love to see Patrick Melton get up in front of a loyal steel toe crowd. And
Can I tell you something? Because we're not like, his crowd is kind of like bottom feeders. Our audience is real world, like working class people. If Patrick came out and did that show and did stand up, our audience would love it. He would get cheered.
He would get cheered, but like, he better be funny or he's gonna get shit on.
That's true. They will shit on him if he's not funny. I mean, they got no problem with that. But like,
I mean,
our audience would love the spectacle of it. Again, because we don't take the shit personally. It doesn't matter. Like, you can't bother me. The
only thing I would ask is that we contact Cheetos and we make sure that his insurance policy handles, like heavy performances on stage. Like, is there like a...
We have Melton Falls. He could break the stage. That could be a problem.
Yeah.
I understand that. Let me show you guys why you just go ahead and put your boat on the trailer and then put the trailer on the fucking truck. So you don't end up with like this retard and plastered all over the internet. Check this shit out. Johnny, do you see what this man is doing so far?
It looks like he's backing his truck into the water.
This man is standing in the boat.
Oh, okay. No, okay.
And he's hanging on to the back of the truck.
Okay.
What do you think he's going to try to attempt to do?
He's going to try to attempt to pull the boat to the truck? Or is someone going to drive the truck while he holds the boat?
I guess they felt like the hitch couldn't match up with the ball, and so they needed to get pulled up a little higher. And instead of grabbing the fucking trailer with 2 or 3 guys and pulling it up, they decided to go this route.
I'm filming too.
Oh, that dude's poor balls. And the boat. Oh, congratulations.
Put the fucking boat on the trailer. You hook it up to the thing. You crank the fucking thing. The boat comes up. You're good. How you decided to do that fucking move is beyond me.
So wait a minute. You thought you're fucking... Oh, God.
And now he's trying to back it.
Oh, you are just destroying that hull. Oh, my God.
Wait, were they trying to pull the boat up out of the water or trying to get it off the trailer into the water?
I'm not sure.
Unhook the fucking boat from the trailer and then just let it go in.
Dude, I don't think they were trying to get it out from the water because, again, or try to get it into the water because you could have just pushed off.
Right. So they were trying to pull it out of the... Oh, this is embarrassing. Is he trying to back the trailer into the boat to get the boat back onto the trailer? This is fantastic. This is wonderful. Let's go back again, full context, and see exactly what we think they're trying to do.
Yeah, no, he's holding. If he was pushing. Oh, dude. And again, his balls took the fucking, took the winch and everything right there. Just, his balls.
But do you not crank boats onto trailers anymore? Is that not something you do?
That's literally the device that's for it, that his nuts landed on.
Yeah. You hook the boat
up, you crank it right up to there. And there you go.
And now you're going to try and back up and scoop the boat back onto the trailer. Fuck off. Or he's trying to push it into the water to get it back on the trailer.
Either way, that's not going to be great. Like, you've done some damage to that motherfucker. Oh.
I just want to make the insurance claim and call it a day.
Dude, I don't think you can make the insurance claim because as soon as they see that video, they're like, no, dude, we don't cover acts of God or acts of pure stupidity.
Right. Kevin Law with 5 gifted memberships. That's going to put us 120 ahead. So we're going to go 60 for the morning, 60 for the evening is what we're going to do. Thank you, guys.
Alrighty.
And thank you, Kevin, for all the contributions. I appreciate it. That is fucking awesome. Thank you, buddy. Let's go ahead and get this chat cleared up, and then we'll head out. MSO says, Melton is dead. He choked on a McMuffin. Wow. So he just He hasn't been doing a show, I
dude,
guess.
I know you feel like it's an accomplishment, but one whole bite, like just a whole, like, dude, like I get it, like, ooh, magic trick, hungry hippos and all was a fun game when I was a child, but dude, I told him if it gets lodged,
you could die at any moment. Crowder wears
it's when
panties.
you warn them and you see it coming and you still don't feel like you did enough.
Crowder wears panties says listening to Melton is pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, it's a guy just repeating himself a lot. Dive Bar says quit hating. Nobody's hating. I just said I haven't heard anything about him in a long time. Like, it's been weeks since he's made any kind of noise. Maybe it's just kind of, we all peak and then we come down. Like, we went up to like 1,800 people during peak beef time. We knew we couldn't sustain that, and we went down to 1,000. Like, it happens. We're still higher than the 750 we used to be at. It's kind of nice. I would love to watch Aaron at a landing. Oh, I've landed many of boats. Put many of boats in the water. Taken many boats out of the water. It's I might surprise
Picnic table boats. Do you have to? Is there landing to the picnic table boat, or does the picnic table boat just hold its position?
You gotta land it. We should probably attach the anchor to it, but you gotta land the thing. You bring her in, you kill the motor, you drift in, and then you pull it up until the barrels, sink into the sand well enough that she ain't moving. A few times we've woken up in the morning and the picnic table's been across the lake. We've had to go get it.
So someone has to swim out to the picnic table boat?
No, you just take a jet ski or a pontoon and you hook it up and you...
Oh, wow, first-person privileges, or first-world privileges, not first-person.
Well, when you've got a giant family like I do, there's all kinds of vehicles out there, different people.
Yeah, just keep bragging about all this stuff you have, you able-bodied asshole.
I don't have any of it. I own a picnic table boat. That's it. The pontoon is a cousin's. The jet ski is my uncle's. I just have a picnic table boat, and a third of it.
I just get to play with all their toys.
Yeah, I have a third of a picnic table boat. The cool third. It's my favorite one. Like, everyone else, like, oh, we're going on the pontoon. I'm like, fuck that noise, man. It's picnic table boat time. I love this shit. Nothing better than sitting in a golf cart drinking a beer by the launch ramp while dummies load their boats at the river. It would be kind of fun to watch. And Bigot on socialist media just says it perfect. He goes, I have no fucking idea what that guy's trying to do. I agree. Bigot on socialist media, last one of the day, says, who would finish a Baconator first, Wrestling Otaku or Melton? I think Melton would finish it first, personally.
I don't know.
That's going to do it for today. Johnny, all these people who were wondering about your Venmo and your PayPal can find out today at 2 o'clock at Just
Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And on YouTube, you can also just look up Johnny K, or you can look up at Just Kidding LLC. Either way, you'll get to the channel.
Perfect. I don't know what I'm going to talk to my therapist about today.
How awesome I am?
I guess I could. I mean, things are pretty sweet.
I got to find a new shirt for today, too, because I can't wear this one when I stream.
She will say one thing. She always, because like I always tell her, I go, I don't really think about the situation I came from anymore in my private life. Like, it just doesn't cross my mind. But sometimes show-wise, I'll use it. And she goes, well, just make sure you're being graceful when you address it on your program. And I'm like,
oh, yeah, dude, you should have seen the graceful way I called her a cunt.
Yeah, I got stories that I got to get off my chest. That's all. All right, that's going to do it for today, guys. We will talk to you later. I'll try to go golfing in these shorts, but I don't want to. I've got to go get...
You shouldn't want to. That's the right decision.
I got to go get school supplies for the kids tomorrow. We're all going to get school supplies tomorrow, so I don't want to spend too much money this week. Golf and school supplies. It's time to do dad shit this week, not single dad shit.
My daughter goes to school nonstop, so it's not like, oh, she's going to go back to school soon. Nope, she's been in school all summer.
Well, you really do love Asian culture. You ain't kidding. All right, that's going to do it for today. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We will talk to you again tonight at 7 p.m. Matt and I will be on. Then Johnny and I are back at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Do you want to know more about the thing when I sign off here or no?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
All right, we'll get out of here, and then I will talk to Johnny. You guys leave us alone. It's Adult Swim.